in 2022. Let me read a bit, please. Let me go on a bit. After socio-political organization organized Igbo yesterday said Igbo people will only support the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) in the 2023 general election, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, if he chooses someone from the southeast as his running mate, and with a pledge to ensure that the zone produces his successor after 4 years. The Secretary General of Ohanaeze Ndigbo, Mazi Iyke, stated this in Abakaliki after a meeting with PDP National Support Forum led by Dr. Ahmad Musa and the World Igbo Youth Congress led by Dr. Francis Anayo Former. He insisted that PDP remains the only party for Igbos to achieve Igbo presidency 2027. Mazi Iyke, what can you say, please? Please. Yes. Please. Cow 2027. Running mate now, Igbo presidency 2027.
That is all what the security is over with 5,000 naira. This is the rubbish we don't have been doing in our land for many years. So, how many groups in organization? How many groups? The same behavior he exhibited during the time of the the same of his species. We take 5,000 naira, we give them, we say it's right from our marketing. So the species is so. It is when we went to collect some money. You know, that's why we do that with protecting money from one politician to another place, He went to collect money one place in Anambra. From coming out, went to collect money. This money we are collecting our rights in nonsense. Went to collect money from the politician. And as he's stepping up, they were targeting him. They hit him with a gun. They wanted to because of their behavior. They stayed back there. Later, politicians gather money. They flew him to India. He survived in India. He come back again. He has started writing again. Mazi, we do not have any official statement concerning this shenanigans they are doing with their politics. We do not have any official statement for now. No. Sometimes, because I feel that to sit and watch. Sitting and watching does not stop us from doing our own work. Continue in our education. Continue in everything. All our plans for the restoration of Biafra continues to move on. It is unfortunate. This is the mentality our leader has put for our people. Inconsistency. People talk about this today, they talk about that tomorrow. You see, you don't talk about you don't make election, we don't vote, we don't. These are people, they are irrelevant. And they don't want to accept that they are irrelevant. They do not want to accept that they are irrelevant. Anything coming from Ohanaeze Ndigbo, coming from PDP, coming from APC, any politician is coming to tell us and the right nonsense on behalf of our people. My brother, we will take it off from there. We're not going. This is not the time they come and make reckless statements. That is one thing we are not going to accept. This time is not the time because at the end of the day, it is our people that will be killed. because of their promises. At the end of the day, it is our people that we receive it up, both in the north, both in the west, and both even in our land. People like Ketukisi or Hanese, whatever they call themselves, should stop making unguarded statements. Politics. You see the rubbish they are talking now. The same thing that he wrote yesterday. He said, after I finish, I will give it to Roman because they understand that everything our people are looking for is just the president. They found out that it is very important for them. And I don't know. Igbo presidency, because of Igbo presidency, they connive. When I kidnapped Mazi Iyke back to Nigeria, and all of them who played that role, they were disappointed. They were money. The people that play all this role, all of them, they are making people with our life. And that is why I clearly say, we do not accept this nonsense. We are not going to take any of this statement, but we are going to watch them very closely. And anybody that endanger our people because of politics, because of party, because of anything, I am telling you, we are not going to take it lightly. Reasons are there is a very high level of insecurity in our land, both in the churches, both in the business places, everywhere there is insecurity. We are not going to give people chance like before, where nobody speaks for our people. Nobody wants to protect our people. We are not giving that chance. So, for the education to guard his people, because of the mentality our people have, the non-nationals are it is a game of numbers. For us, in IPOB, we disagree. You don't play games with people's life. We are talking about life here. You cannot say that politics is a game of numbers. We have to change this narrative, whether it is not. Because for them, 2 plus 2 is 22. Instead of the normal 2 plus 2 is 4. That is why they tell you that, oh, this is game of, it is a game of numbers. Because people don't understand when they say it's a game of numbers. That is why you saw on the national television, somebody count 79, we count 100. I think you saw that.
I saw it. It's a game of number. I saw it very clear.
That is the game of number they are talking about. They said 79, you count 100. Now, for them, 2 plus 2 is 22. It's not 4. It's not 4. Because they can manipulate, they can do, and when you try to say something, you will be killed. You will be attacked. You will be. So, all we are saying is our people are memory. I'm telling you, just 2015, exactly this. 2019, we go after that. 2019 is the same EBC. Go and check at the end of the day. But today, they are talking about PVC. These guys talking about election. They are not even talking about if there will be election or not. Now, they are talking about PVC. Can I ask you, who issues the PVC? Let me ask you.
Yes, it's the system. It's the same people. It's the caliphate.
Who controls the license? Who controls the PVC?
All is them. Is them.
You see not any power. They give you eat. Our people are just stupid. They come in shouting PVC. The people that have the market, they said, don't, if you don't have PVC, you don't open yourself. Now, the people have done for the PVC. They will never do. I am not discouraging you, doctor. But what we are saying is, when the problem comes, don't call IPOB to make official statements. Don't call us to say they are killing our people for party. We are not shut him down. This platform is not where we will report where people collect PVC or they didn't collect PVC. That is not what we want. That is not what we are doing. Why we are even discussing it is because we share the same territory with our enemy. It is something we cannot run away from. It is because it is in our territory. I have never seen in the history of any people that want freedom, that continues every 4 years, you want to put the same oppressors into back to the system. I have never seen it before. Why we are saying this is to educate our people. To educate our people. That's all. And Mazi Iyke, there is nothing. Forget all these shenanigans they are doing. This is all rubbish. All rubbish. So, you see, Bizoro is 5,000 naira he normally gives to Vanguard people. They were right. Because he's an article slave boy. So he has started now to ginger article that we will vote for you. He wants to collect money. That is all their life is all about. You forgot, have you forgot months back when he talked about when him and Nnamdi started having problems when they went to the north and you understand they talk and these are people slave boy. So they told him go and talk to you that we will support you. We support who? Support for what have you to talk to? Mazi, let public speaking don't talk for him and his family. We should not risk our people. Election in Nigeria have never been favorable to our people. Our people lost their life. Our people will not continue to lose their life for nothing's sake. Anybody looking out, that is his own personal business. It is not a collective thing for our people. It is something personal. But one thing I can tell you very, very clear. If you go for the PVC, consider few things to happen. You will not get it. You might register and go home with a slip, but you will never get the PVC card. You might get the card, you will never vote. Go and write it somewhere. Today is 12th June. If anything they talk, all these things does not make. You see the problem is our people are not talking. And they not are talking. Not are not talking. They are gone back to strategize. These days, these people are, oh, you want to go and take this side? You people go and take. They have sit down and start watching to re-strategize what they are doing. All this rubbish they are doing, PVC. Is it today that PVC? You can imagine the city of Nigeria. They intentionally leave a few numbers in those cases. They tell you that they don't want to vote. They don't come out to vote. Today, people will come out to vote. Mazi, go to Imo State. If you go to Owerri, the whole of Owerri, somebody was telling me, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 centers in the whole of Owerri to register PVC. How will it happen? So, all these things they are trying to do what? They're playing on the intelligence of our people. Our people should know that number one, that the two parties they're talking about, they have, when it comes to zoning everything people they're talking, they quietly just put people aside. Is that not enough evidence for you to know? That too is enough because it was APC and PDP that is not in the country. These are the two parties. And all the political way, all the people, they were saying, it's people's zone. APC zone to the district. And the devil man killed our people because of that. They vote. They got. And after his hiding man. All of them, Iyke have spent billions of dollars that belong to Ipob and his tribe, his passage, the high tribe, second.
Mazi, who did they say that gave them fake dollars?
You know, Iyke was paying delegates, people of 20,000, $30,000. When you serve, people, they know what they are doing. They serve that with money. After all, what we get us for $10,000. They wanted to hook people up with places. That is why they have got inside. Because they are coming for the next time. Mazi, let me tell you. Have you heard me?
Yes.
It's very busy. Mazi, they have delegates from the north. This is how they were paid. It's a big, they are the real politicians. Are you understanding me? These delegates are the real politicians. Look at the money that went from the south to the north. That they pay, and all of them lose. Look at the $30,000, minimum of $50,000. Play in the north. Play time to one. You get time to one. Over 10 million, 10 billion naira. You support me. Play delegate in the north.
And Tambuwa disappointed just 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. You come to me and Echi. And Echi were paying $60,000. According to record we have, for Sivan are paying $40,000. Mazi, most of the Northerners who went for this convention, after the convention, they were all going home. Some bought cars in Abuja, some moved out to Lagos, bought cars. Imagine delegates that got $40,000, $60,000. What do you expect? They were returning back to their places because that money. Ask yourself, how many people from the north? Let me ask you, I think we never got many people from this private ticket. Did you hear him talk anything about this?
Never.
Did you hear him?
No, I don't.
He didn't make noise. Military was making. They were laughing at him. Because they have agreed that after, that's why you didn't see articulation. They have agreed that after this APC, they moved to article. That's why you saw him, he kept quiet for 8 years. Immediately he comes the fight. He 1 week all these guys stand up. He never made he never do anything. This weekend was running around, visiting everything.
Iyke denied his identity first and started killing his own people.
Thank you. He paid. The money is moving from where? From the south to the north. And let's see top. He paid $60,000. For Sibanjo Pastor also was bribing $40,000. Who knows how much Tinubu paid for him to knock all of them down? Tinubu paid. And the one thing I will tell you, the Northerners have decided they get this guy the vote just to give him vote. Because they said he has stolen enough money from Nigeria. They need it. He will need all that his money. He will send it to the north, trying to buy it. He will see. Mazi, this is a repetition of history.
They will give him nearly, you nearly won.
Same thing that happened to
Abiola.
2025, it's not by mistake. Tinubu will see it by his hands. The Northerners, let me tell you, if they don't give him the ticket, all the money he's supposed to spend, he will not spend it. I know that they want him to bring the money to the north. They want him to bring the money to the north. So, all they are doing, our people are doing, they are joking. Besides, the day of election, they come and see plans of most of you will not even come out. Some of you, they kill you, they're looking for somebody to come and take your death, but then you will be sending messages to IPOB member. They kill my brother in the cooling booth. You people should say something. Fancy. We are not saying anything. What we are doing here is to educate our people. We are not telling you don't take BBC. We are not telling you don't. You understand me? It's your right if you want. But we are telling you that you are going nowhere. That all you are doing, you are not facing the reality. You see, Mazi, Fulanis are coming into the land, in the churches, they kill.
Mazi, I will come to that, please. Now we'll enter into that. Don't preempt.
No, why I'm saying, what Mazi, we are coming to that side. But what I'm trying to say here is that in all those killings, you won't see any Nigerian celebrity who will talk about the killing. You won't see any of them condemn those acts. But it's very shameful. I have seen many of them talking about PVC. Go and take your PVC. And it's because of those voices that leads to somebody like this guy, Ohaneze. Ohaneze is dead. People are just giving them voice for them to start to write rubbish. So this end, I will leave it here so that we can pick up another.
Mazi, and going further, there is this news also, what is happening in our land, in Imo State, in Njaba. Government abduct 15 youths in Imo community, storm Monarch's palace. So there was pandemonium on Saturday, that is yesterday, after mass gunmen stormed Ekwe community in the Su local government area of Imo State and abducted 15 male youths of the community. The gunmen stormed the community through the Njaba River that demarcated Ekwe from Amocha in Njaba LGA. Okay. So I don't want to continue, but people that saw them, one person escaped and narrated everything. They acted with impunity. These gunmen masked. They abducted people that were removing sand from Njaba River or Rash. Njaba River, please. What is happening? What is happening? What can you say about this, please?
Mazi, thank you for that question. Mazi, you know, there is one thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us. He said there at classic, you're defending me. You may come, you may go job. You understand me? We come on this video, we will say it. Mazi, why we are talking against the Nigerian security and the Nigerian people, the Nigerian security. Anybody can say what you want. Why we are doing this, I want also every Biafra. We should also call most of our people's attention. Those who are carrying all kinds of criminalities within those axes. Yes, there is an evil adage that says, if you go there, along the whole that is what we have been doing. But let us put on as we are fighting, we want these things to stop. Mazi, what is happening in the Imo State, in this area, although at the southern yes, the Nigerian security, they are going there, killing some of our innocent people. But the question is this: is there something that is attracting them in that place? That is the question. People should not use the Biafra struggle as a goal, and they be committing crimes. And you expect us to keep our mouth shut? It bears the image of IPO. It bears the image of ESN. ESN on their own and IPO is trying to implement themselves for these things on a daily basis. We are fighting them also on the ground. This criminal is because we are not coming outside to make that public statement. The Mazi, you have to know that in this area, innocent people will not affected, and they are the ones who always get affected. In most of these communities, our publicity and media publicity secretary asking on many occasions. Some of these boys from the community, they say yes, but it all comes from all. Some we say they are ESN. When we say which ESN, Because when they say, no, we are not PSM, we are just community people. They block road. You know that area of Sumo, all this in Java, all this, there is a sand business in that area.
Yes.
Most of the criminals in that area, they want to take over this source of income. And you understand me? Let me give you an example about Osmo. There was one of the boys we declared wanted. That was in December. They called Oberago. That Oberago, when the problem started in Osmo, PSN was not selling. Even at that, there was no PSN. Ask the people from Osmo, they will tell you the truth. This guy was fighting for their traditional leaders to take over that pit where they are selling sand. And what I hear the community was making like 2 million naira daily from sand sales. From sand. Now, what happened is this young man started fighting everybody. He went to court and bring in some court members. He started to attack, pursue the evil, pursue many people, tell them, if you kill them, it becomes a war. Even before PSM was formed. At the point, some of the people created their own vigilante. They started to do what? Attack. Start to fight them. The day, Master, am I coming up very
You are, please go on, you are.
The day the Osumo who vigilante confronted them, the day they confronted them, that Berago ran, and according to report from that community, they say he ran away from the community with 30 million something naira. Do you understand me? I hope people are hearing me very, very clear.
Yeah.
He ran away with this money. When he ran away, and after the formation of PSM, he's trying to return to that area. In the name of that PSM was around in the bush clearing people, them and their gang tried to now form a group inside, in the part of that area, and started to attack their communities. That was why you hear Osimo every day. They started from there. That is one of the guys in the group he himself was paid 6 million naira. 6 million by that Oberago. The criminal lead criminals who went to the school, they were saying rapid. Even there is one of our ideas. Give somebody in his house, he's gonna bring his one everything that matters. When we use our intelligence system, it's never stop people to want them to be killed in the community so that we can take over this site. Now, when this level of criminality is happening, there are other people in those communities. They want to come home. They were kidnapping their people. They keep on people who think they are outside for him to do those illegal business. Mazi, this is how this criminality in these areas start to spread. They start to spread. They start to call people from even some criminals in the north. They ask them to come. But push they pay. They ask them come to Anambra, come to Imo State. Say push they pay. They start all gathering. And some of our people being desperate, you are not in PSN. You are not part of PSN. People were using the name of PSN committing crime. Now, Mazi, they now go when they start to and justice was done to that criminal. The other people, now, these guys, if they use that snatching cars. Man, so the problem is this. Let us say that's why I tell you if we say the truth, our people should rise up and condemn. Don't use the name of ESN or IPO. Everything that happens, you say ESN and IPO. They are coming. No, we are not going to accept that. These people started, if you can bear with me from last year, December. There is tap. We are being snatched in Oro. What they were there doing, there was one of them I called his name last time in December. The one they called Kati. He was the guy that had contact for all the people there. I'm saying this is so that even people doing car business, they should be very careful because we are going to come after those people. They cut the cars of our people, they go and sell. IPOB members are victims. Everybody can tell me, many people know that there are many of our people who have done them, their cars are snatched, you look for them, you don't find them, some you were able to rescue, some you did not rescue them. What are they doing this criminal gang? They snatch people's cars, brand new cars. People say, no place, not IPO. They snatch the car. A car of 10 million, a car of 20 million, they pieces it. When they snatch it, they pieces them and sell them as spare parts. And people are buying. That catchy, the guy I mentioned his name was the guy, the brain behind it. When I mentioned his name on air, they found out that their name had not opened. They went and did that and they did themselves. So, because they don't want, because that one started to tell them they have called his name, so they were afraid that that guy will expose or get angry or want to take a lion's share for this. They went and killed him. Mazi, what I am saying here on the radio is for our people to know that IPOB and ESN, it is not every news you see on social media, you go and start clapping hands. Because that hand you are clapping, that they are using to place you is the same hand that they clap and they kill mosquitoes. It's the same hand. Mazi, our people cars, they were snatching our people's cars. People, everybody can bear with me. Or so, we all know they were all snatching our people's cars. A car of 15 million, Mazi, what I am telling you here, one of our brothers is here, which is the man. These people are tempted to snatch only this car, only this family's car in India. I'm telling you this. These people try to snatch a car that belongs to only the family. This is not the IPO. You don't have rescued that car. So I'm telling you this man. These people have caused havoc. If you saw one of the boys, the one that says come from you up there. He's a criminal there. So ask me.
That formed the six-man gang, according to his confession.
According to this, how did he come down? Who brought him? What happened is that they now politicians bring their business and everybody go there from a police station. He's coming. All of them. They all came in. Stay in Anambra, committing crime. Human packs. Let me tell you something. You know Nigeria is a nation. We are own. The Nigerian government now, they you people, there are things like this, they bring in Navia, everybody come. Abakari, everybody. Since you people are doing human packs, you saw the tax they find that Nigerian military and the DSS also, they were doing the same thing. When they capture our boys, capture those innocent boys, you see the thing. They kill them, take up their organs, and carry them and throw on the road and put them on fire. Family will not know that this person, because when he's born on fire, you will discover that all his body parts are missing. That is what is happening. Painful. in this particular area, this is where the infiltrators now look for criminals. Infiltrators bring people from a Ebonyi state. So Anambra, they say they are under national. Which national? They bring criminals from all corners. Tell them go to Anambra. Because they have come to destroy the name of IPO. They work with some politicians. They told them, now, ask yourself, when you stop sit at home, you say there is no sit at home. Nobody, many people, stupid people, are not asking themselves, why do people wonder? You have done the sit at home for 1 year, have you released on it? But let us accept the question. Sit at home for 1 year, is only you release? One thing our people don't understand is that strategies in freedom fighting, you use it. When you found out it's about to backlash, you change strategy. It is not something permanent. You can say, we must do it like this. Now, when they sit at home continue, it's drawing the criminals. Now, when they found out on Monday people are not coming, they started stealing on Sunday. They started kidnapping people because most of them, these criminals, they come out, they seize people motorcycle, they rob people cars in the name that they are seizing it because of sit at home. That is what they were doing. They seize your car, tell you to call them. It's because of sit at home. When you call them now, they start to play with you. Before you understand, they broke down your cars and sell them. This is exactly what is happening. Now, along the line, on Monday they found out that it's not what they are doing. What did they start doing? On Sunday, they go and kidnap people. Take ransom. They will kidnap you maybe on Sunday, on Saturday. They kidnap you. Take money from you. Any money Monday, they kill you and dump you on the road. When they kill you and dump you on the road, their agent, newspaper agent, they say one person has been killed because of IPOB that are enforcing sit at home. Mazi, are you getting the point? Are you getting the point?
Of course, of course.
It happened in the mistakes. Before I come to debunk it, this Ebonyi, is it Ipob or one local government? This guy, when they are pursuing IPOB members in Ebonyi, they were having problem community. You know, Ebonyi have this communal clashes they used to have. This guy went and said, 4 boys. They imported some boys from youth. They said they want to give themselves the name Asawana. He used it and he killed many youth in that community. He killed many of their political voters. When he thought every year had settled down, those who killed their people came and repent. Killed his brother, killed the two, and he killed the massacre people there. It didn't happen by 5 or 8 p.m. according to people in that area. But nobody carried the news. On Sunday morning, on Monday morning, we saw it in the newspaper that IPOB members that are enforcing sit at home came in this particular place and they massacred people. When we wrote a response to that, that is when people start coming and saying, yes, this thing you say, it happened yesterday, not today, Monday. Because few people may have the voice. Not everybody may have the voice. Maybe on social media, there are information you can share on your timeline if you have maybe more than 10 people. But there are people you give that information, whether it's good or bad. In few minutes, it's shared in 1,000 places. The information is moving. Mazi, this is one of the reasons. In as much as Nigerian government and security are looking for reasons to kill our people, Mazi, the criminals are inviting them with the politicians who are sponsoring them and the infiltrators. One thing with the infiltrators is you see that mad woman in America that is disgracing herself everywhere. He is what, do you understand me? That woman is a pathological liar. In a desperate move, they want to destroy IPOB. She did everything. Any criminal she found on the way, they bring it. Go. They bring the money of IPOB. They give them. They do not have any control of these people. They have no structure. They have no power. They have no. Just you gather a group of people, you hand them over God, hand them over, you tell them, and then you go sit at home. People take it as an opportunity. Some people, when you confront them first, they will tell you we are ESL, we are IPOB. When you send men to confront them, they say, no. We are just a vigilante in our area. We are not under IPOB. We are just, you start to wonder. Mazi. For example, I will make it very clear here. The small group we have, everybody is here hearing something, Master, talking about the church. They are giving to him. They try to see to him. And I'm making it very clear today on this radio. You cannot threaten any IPOB member any longer and go free. You said they have a group that has been threatening something. We have got the report. When we get the report, and we know exactly, I will call their names on air now because we are not going to get nonsense. It is threatened because they have threatened many of our people. We keep silent. Most of our people have been, when they threaten in this way, we keep silent. Instead of the negative, there is no more. They said the same boy, let me make it very clear, let everybody understand. The same boy that is threatening something, this boy, there were some group of criminals gathered together. They gathered them together. Our leader, his brother, know some of them. Let me stop it there. These people were dissolved. Some of them don't want to be in the ESN, they don't want to be in IPU. They go on their way. The same group of people, they came at a time, they cover their faces. You cover your faces for peace, for people who don't know. They say they are angry viper. They carry some pop. Come on social media, they are angry viper, they are like this. You didn't say anything. Anything you like, you do. But why I am saying something? Because you are now threatening IPU. IPU members are paying heavily for this. And you cannot kill anybody. From when people told you, no, this angry viper you people did, it didn't go very well. They said, make it a play. They form a group. It's the same group of people. They form a play. If you are fighting for Biafra, fight for Biafra and stop threatening our people. Stop threatening our people. If not, they form a play. They said a play. It is the autopilot that have it. They start threatening our people to go and apologize for the three breakers. If not, they will come to kill him. And I am saying it this evening so that people who know to tell them never hear in their life threaten any IPOB member any longer. The leader of this segment, they call him Eweneri. We know where you are. We know everything about you. Your small group. We are not taking it any longer. You have tried to assassinate that guy and he escaped. And I'm saying it on air so that their friends will hear our voice. Today, that group, you know it today. We know every one of you. But it is not our problem. But our problem will start as we are threatening our people. And we are not going to take it. Any message you have this way, let him send them a tell him any more threat on any IPOB officer. Yeah, I got me Mazi, let me continue this. People don't know what IPOB is going through. It is the criminals. I know why I'm saying it. Mazi, for a few days, we don't see us, people don't know why we are down. Maybe HOD are becoming, we want to say things because a lot of things are happening. Mazi, do you know that these people, they went to extend and the sister, the auntie of Palestine? Are you aware? This is what we have been fighting for how many days? He was released today. They released her today. Then the question now is, are we not seeing the level of the criminality? Do you know the funny part? When the people came and kidnapped that auntie, she's known. She's known, she's into catering business. She prepares everything for Palestine. She's known. They came, they kidnapped her. When they kidnapped her, they said they must pay them 100 million. I'm telling you, I'm saying this thing, I never know that today will be released and I'll be coming on air. But we have no option. We need to inform our people. They kidnapped this woman for nearly 5 days now. 6 days. They were requesting for 100 million. As they are requesting for 100 million, they said they get automatic that if the money, that if we involve police, we involve this control, the woman has children, her ballistic is there is pressure. They took her, moved towards one day with 2 guns in that area, and they disappeared. Whether they moved into Imo or they moved into anywhere, we don't know. What did they do? They said, after 2 days, they call again. After 1 or 2 days, they call, they say 100 million. When are we getting the 100 million? If we involve police, the woman is becoming the next time they come, they now telling the family that the people holding the woman is IPOB and ESN. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you.
The woman, they call the aunt of your mother. The people holding IPOB and ESN. And at the end of the day, yes, yesterday, they become so serious that they are under pressure. And the money was very yesterday, and they just still that we should come at the one day we carry her death. He carry her death body. And at the end of the day, some money was parted and that party was released today. This is the situation we are inside. This is the situation.
Mazi, don't you see the hands of even the caliphate in all these things, even directly or indirectly?
The caliphate, all of them are all working together. All of them. Their mission is to destroy IPO. And many people are facilitating. Mazi, I'm telling you one thing. And I ask every IPO member, anywhere you see any infiltrator, near where you are, make sure that IPOB is giving to them. If they overpower you, you call for reinforcement. That is what I'm going to tell everybody this week. And we are going to start it from Belgium. As we have organized our people to parade in Belgium, we will do that and the
Ambazonia.
It is an order for all our people, all of us attending that place. If anybody raise the issue of infiltration, the Biafran movement will be difficult to him like he's giving to the father of the family. This is an order from the IPOB leadership. Any bastard, anybody coming, identifying himself as an infiltrator, he is a saboteur and must be treated as one. Do not allow any of them to go home with any story. Because they send them to come and know who if they don't know how they look like it. Any one of them you see, anywhere there is a body in that protest, anywhere that we are participating in that place, anybody you know, when you identify him, we have Biafrans keywords. There are many. The Biafrans still want you are going to manage the process. If you identify what is left in your country, you must inform the Biafrans still want you must be taken away immediately. If you don't want the Biafran people, let us show them that we have not come to play. Our people have died and there is no joke. If you know the treatment given to Ike Perima, if any of them steps in, he talk nonsense, do the same thing to him. Katina Kepo Hoko, Kepo Hoko na Belgium, Mohammed Meran organizing from Mazi, this is what they are doing. Mazi, there are many Biafrans who have lost their properties because of this criminal. Mazi, look at what some of them are doing. They go to the place. Have you ever heard the IPO giving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Have you ever heard the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, go and mount Biafra flag here, mount Biafra flag here, mount Biafra flag here? Have you ever heard it? Criminals, we use the Biafra flag, go and mount at the political that is attracting the Nigerian men. When they come and see the Biafra flag, they will want to do that. Why? Why? People from the same community are committing crime. And there are people from people in diaspora are abetting them. It's not that they know, some of them in diaspora don't know the level of criminality those people are committing. But they are looking for an umbrella and they have given them that say, don't talk. Mazi, few months ago, people wanted to associate with the BOS when they were happy. 2 months ago, when they said BOS sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did this. Do you know that this is criminal? Now that BOS has recovered, do you know that when they go from places, they claim to be BOS member? Do you know that? Some of these infiltrators, these criminals, when they're talking to some people, they tell them, like that stupid woman, he claimed that he's a part of BOS. So that you will respect that this is the BOS. And let me tell you something. You see, Ipob gather and this trouble. Why I say people gather and hand in this trouble is what? This the same women, a lot of them, before our leader was captured, kidnapped in Kenya and returned to Nigeria. There was a time we made a kind of statement. And had it been our leader made that statement and made that is the time we realized those women were pushing our leader for something. Because at the time, you know, some of them don't even know, like that one they follow you. The one time he said, who is Chico.com? Who is Chico.com? He doesn't know who they told him he's the head of the IPOB media warrior. He said, who gave them? Who gave them that? You understand what that means? Somebody. Do you know that these people at the time were pushing to dissolve the BOS before only moved? Have you heard it before? Have you heard it? Mazi, imagine, and our leader make a comment somehow. But somebody don't know what is BOS. People that controls countries in regions and continents. And there are observers. There are head of finance. There are security. There are, you understand me, admin, legal, religious, everything is the BOS. And most of them controls countries. So, for example, you result of BOS. How do you run this global movement? How? Countries will start reporting everybody doing what he likes. People who don't have that structure and administration. They push our leader to dissolve the BOS before our leader was. Now, I'm asking you one thing. Have these been our leader followed their advice and dissolved the BOS? And our leader was later captured in Kenya. Mazi, can you tell me what will happen by now? There will be no leadership. Nobody will call that will show up. What do you think will happen now?
There is total destruction. Anarchy.
Anarchy. But our leader, with a small voice in him, knows what he did not. From the day The first time they visited our leader in the prison, in the DSS dungeon, it was the first thing they gave to our leader to sanction, to approve, is to dissolve the Directorate of State. Are you hearing me? The first time they went to meet the request, the pretended commander dissolve the DOS. This DOS. You know why I'm saying sometimes I just keep silent? Is because I remember what he said, this DOS, the people that we fought on the Biafra will be. Kanu did this to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did this. Do you know that these infiltrators, these criminals, now that DOS have recovered, do you know that when they go some places, they claim to be DOS member? Do you know that? Some of these infiltrators, these criminals, when they're talking to some people, they tell them, like that stupid woman, he claimed that she's a part of DOS. So that you will respect that this is the DOS. And let me tell you something, Mazi. You see, Chukwu Okike Abiama, his hand is in this struggle. Why I say Chukwu Okike Abiama, his hand is in this struggle is what? The same women and all of them, before our leader was captured, kidnapped in Kenya and rendition to Nigeria, there was a time he made a kind of statement. And had it been our leader make that statement and make that is the time we realized those women were pushing our leader for something. Because at a time, you know, some of them don't even know, like that one they call Oyibo. One time he said, who is Chukwu the former? Who is Chukwu the former? He doesn't know who is Chukwu the former. They told him he's the head of the IPOB media worldwide. He said, who gave him that position? Do you understand what that means? Somebody. Do you know that these people at a time were pushing Onyendu to dissolve the DOS before Onyendu was captured? Have you heard this before? Have you heard this before? Mazi, imagine, and our leader make the comment somehow, but somebody don't know what is DOS. People that controls countries in regions and continents. And there are observers. There are head of finance. There are security. There are, do you understand me, admin, legal, religious. Everything is in the DOS. And most of them controls countries. So, for example, you dissolve the DOS. How will you run this global movement? How? Countries will start reporting everybody doing what he likes. That's people who don't know about structure and administration. They push our leader to dissolve the DOS before our leader was captured. Mazi, I'm asking you one thing. Had it been our leader followed their advice and dissolved the DOS, and our leader was later captured in Kenya, Mazi, can you tell me what will happen by now? There will be no leadership, nobody you call that will show up. What do you think would have happened now?
That is total destruction.
They pushed our leader to dissolve the DOS. Anarchy. But our leader, maybe the small voice in him, he knows what. He did not. From the day, the first time they visited our leader in the prison, in the DSS dungeon, it was the first thing they gave to our leader to sanction, to approve, is to dissolve the Directorate of State. Are you hearing me? The first time people went to meet our leader, the request they presented to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was dissolve the DOS. Is this DOS? You know why I'm still, sometimes I just keep silent, is because I remember what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to tell us in the DOS. He said, this DOS is the people that we fought until Biafra will be restored. That is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say it in the DOS meeting. He said, I so much have trust that this DOS is the people that we fought because it's not first time. He knows us. We did it in 2015, when he was detained in 2017. Even though there was a DOS before some of us took over, but we were the major players in most of the things that happened in Biafra land. Bright Chimezie is there. Chidebere Omudiwe is there. They can say, they can testify. They are not dead. Powerful, Emma Powerful is there. He can testify. At that time, we pulled strings for IPOB. It was not even people in it was the people in this DOS that have not joined the DOS that have, they pulled the strings during that time. The DOS, they know. They know. They know the people that pull the strings. If people don't know, Bright Chimezie is still alive. Chidebere Omudiwe is still alive. It was Middle East that raised the fund for all that flag that was carried. Ike is there. All that flag, the transportation, we mobilized it and planned it, get approval from that leadership that time, and the mission was carried. We are not new in this struggle. It's in our tenure. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was released. He was attacked in 2017. He disappeared. The leadership was still managing this struggle. There was nothing, no problem. And till Mazi Nnamdi Kanu reappeared, this struggle was handed back over to him. And we are still going to be here. He comes out, we hand him over the struggle. Have you heard any one of us claiming to be the leader of this struggle? Have you? Have you ever heard it? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. People start claiming the leadership of IPOB. Even from a brother coming to claim after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's the one. We only have respect for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because of his voice, we came. He is the one that traveled around the world and wake people. If you want to be the leader of this movement, it must be by merit. It is not politics. It is not anything you can think of. We do not care. Somebody like me, do not be surprised. When Biafra comes, I will walk in the street of Biafra. You won't even know me. I am not interested. I only know this mission. Restore Biafra, and everything is gone. And that is how it will be. As most of you do not know, we will restore Biafra. Sinasamoru will return home and walk on the streets of Biafra as an ordinary man. If care is not taken, you won't know. It is a mission we have come to do. Mazi, these people, criminals in our place, is the reason why. If you, Mazi, you don't know the work we have done these past few weeks. I think you see many places are calm. People they are catching now is criminal. I think you cannot. Now you see Anambra have gone cool. They have moved back to Imo State because it's a cross-border crime. I think you understand. It's a cross. When we mount pressure from one side, they jump over to the other side. And there are people I mentioned their names. I mentioned their names in December. I mentioned their names. Some of those criminals are still parading. They are in Imo State. They come over to Anambra to commit crime. They set up criminal gangs in Anambra. When they commit the crime, they run into Imo State and go and hide, being protected. So Mazi, what we are saying, every IPOB member should not support any evil. Don't. We must understand that the game, things have changed. And we have to be very, very careful. And for that, I want to say something. Anybody should listen. If you are in Biafra land, anybody in Biafra land, if you are owning a filling station, you are a hotel owner, or you own other businesses, let me make it very clear for you people. We have an inquiry line. IPOB and ESN did not send anybody to call you that you must come to settle them. for you to run your business. Because this is another line of criminality they are carrying out in the name of IPOB. Is these criminals. Today, Mazi, we are going to say it the way it is. Some group of people in Imo State, and we know already, you know, some of you, we are already monitoring you people. You call hotel owners. You tell the hotel owner to pay you if he want to be running the business. If not, you come and burn down his hotel. Mazi, this is, man, what I'm saying now, if you go and burn down his hotel, then the military comes, police come, start pursuing the people. Who will you blame? Mazi, I want to know. Who will you blame? It's the people in around that place. Some of these traditional rulers know where these criminals are. They know the criminals. They know. Some of them are going village to village, collecting money in the name of ESN. This is also to destroy the name of IPOB. Because when they are collecting the money, they say they are sending the money to IPOB. Our leader, we don't even do, it's not even accepted in IPOB, talk less of in ESN. They go there, they tell you, the problem is that they tell you if you don't give us the money, and let me make it very, very clear. IPOB did not send anybody to come and beg you for money for food. You say you will give us money for food and give us money for ESN. There is nothing like that. Anybody coming to beg you money, that this is money, you must give them money for feeding, give them money for Mporo, give them money for market. They are criminals. And we are releasing our inquiry line again. If anybody threatens you, call you with a number and do that, please report to the IPOB inquiry number and drop the information there, drop the telephone there. For example, early this year or in December, there are a group of people expelled in Enugu because we have to call the names. There is one of the criminals, he worked with the politicians, they want to join ESN after they, because some people come to ESN, they want to say they want to join ESN. They just understand they run. Because they know our rules, they can never abide by our rules. Because we have a strict conduct. They will run away and form groups. Like if you go to Enugu, there is a group of boys terrorizing Enugu. Their gang leader is called Chocho. They call him filling station. They called a pastor in Enugu and collected 2 million naira from the pastor and said that if they don't pay them the money, they will come and burn the church. And if he don't pay them the money, that why should he open church on Sunday? That time they were putting, we are not hiding anything. His name is called Chocho. So that people will go and they say, Chinasawo is calling people name. He is a criminal. We have his audio messages where he's threatening people. He don't know we were following him. He called a petrol station, and if he's listening, we will release the audio where he's threatening the man. They went to the man filling station, buy fuel. They didn't give him a good money. The man said, the money you are giving me is not good. They said, who asked him to talk? For that reason, he should pay them 1.5 million. If some weapons were recovered up to 5 AK-47 military uniform, and the woman have took them, they go and show where the man, they took the 17 million, where they buried him. This is the people you want to come and associate with IPOB? Is that the people you want to associate? People who don't follow order in IPOB, they are not part of IPOB, they are doing their own thing. When they have problem, you come here to call the leadership. And you think we will support you? You think we will support you? Most of you that have come to destroy this movement from day one, from the time they catch Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, destroy it, destroy it, destroy it. What is your game? You want to steal and help the zoo? All the people that have died, you come to play with their life? You come to play with the life of our people that have died? You know how many people have been displaced? You know how many people have lost their businesses? You know how many people that have lost their families? We will teach some of them a lesson in Belgium. If IPOB in Europe will not do anything to any infiltrators, we will hold the Biafran stewards and the IPOB members that went to that rally. Can you go to phone? Let us carry Ziara once and for all. If any of them dare come to that place, saying a million uno kutiante, come on, this is IPOB. We don't joke here. No, I will stop here.
This is what IPOB is suffering on the ground. You know, criminality, rendering service to our enemies. You know, I was discussing with somebody earlier before we come on air, and there is things that I know. The difficulties IPOB is suffering. People that are fighting for their selfish interests only to make money. They don't know that they are doing all these things to the advantage or the benefit of our enemies. That is it. Because of their selfishness. We must continue.
Mazi, let me tell you, all these things happening, it is intentional because they do it because so that Mazi Nnamdi will
of course, of course.
They want the world to do it. That is why they did those things, make documentary, didn't work, make this side, because they are looking for all the evidence they were having before did not make sense. So they wanted something fresh. You know, prepare it. It took them all. Let them see. These people are pushing, committed. Mazi, let me ask you: did we come to save our people, or did we come to destroy our people?
Of course, we come to save them. Yeah,
we come to save them. So ask me, these guys stealing from our people, destroying their businesses, burning down anything they tell you. If you don't give us the money, we come and burn down your house. Are you the one that did? Even the person you are talking is not even a politician, an ordinary person struggling for his life. One thing is this: ESN we have already set up our intelligence unit. You see all the people buying these stolen vehicles, all those stolen vehicles. We are going after, and we will make sure we catch you, because you are the one collaborating, encouraging them to steal and supply you, especially this gang of Kachi that was killed, that work with the people in Osumogu, Osu-Hitukwa. All these places, they are breaking cars, killing our people. You take our people's car, you kill them. I mean, even IPOB members are losing their cars. And you tell me that these people are IPOB? That is why every day, immediately any crime is committed, you found out the news agency, the Nigerian, they say IPOB ESN, IPOB ESN, IPOB ESN. Because they know what all they are doing. I don't have anything to say. But one thing I will say, you see this woman in America they call Nelly. You know, people don't say, I pray, let my enemy live long and see what I will do. I said, let my enemy die. The enemy will die so that he won't even see good thing in his life. You see that woman and Oyibo? These are the two evil brought into this movement. These are the class of women being used to kill and assassinate people in America. You won't know. And I do not care. Even you see some of you who are calling the IPOB leadership to make a statement that we do not support it. You see, we do not support his youth. All of you were there when she was talking about all kind of lie. A woman that I knew just in 48 hours. And I know the statement I spoke with this woman came out and like, Nelly have to beg something. Nelly have not seen anything. Him and his gang, they will all drop one after the other. We didn't come. You see all the 100 men Onyendu talk. He said that we restored it. None of them will lose his life or her life until Biafra is restored. All the things you people, you buy ram, you kill. Israel ram and Wosa to kill the Chinas and Warumwa, Kaebuche DOS member. And you come to cry. In Nalibo, one baroto like this, or Bezubo one baroto like this. No problem, or Bezubo one. This is hateful women. All of them are all in the same. They are all one. But all was a little issue, and she will see the humiliation of her life. I don't know Nelly. I don't talk anything about Nelly and her group. I don't know her. They come with all kind of lies. Chinas America, Chinas Arona, Chinas America, Chinas America. Every day, Nelly Nati, all the things that I'm on TV with his group. People who know me knows me very, very well. I don't do bad to people. But I am somebody that call me here. And I'm a mpam na say me people like a mother call me here. I got say sorry. Sorry. And that is what I believe in. You cannot come many who have shared everything they have in this struggle, who have suffered, destroyed their businesses, destroyed their livelihood, put their families at risk. A woman, a pathological liar, came out with the gangs of infiltrators, saboteurs, set Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up, turn around to accuse the members of the DOS, turn around to lay all sorts of accusation. If China Sanworu, if I am that mean, which I am not, these people no naba jiaha China Sanworu na-egbu ọkụkọ. Even those who they think we don't have every information about them. Because we come to fight for Biafra. Because we come to fight for you people. In fact, this is a time you look at that again say, does our people worth fighting for? Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not making mistake? Fighting for this kind of people? Horrible individuals. Only because of money they come to sell this family, sell this movement. People who have never bought car in their life, they have seen it as opportunity. Kazumoto, Jerebako, people that have never buy a very good clothes in their life, they found this struggle as a means. If you don't know people, get to Ajojo. I may not be a rich man, but ask people who know me. Do you understand me? In my life. Everywhere. This stop on social media because I'm on Biafra. Whether IPOB you cannot remove because it's a name. Mazi, the same thing in them no they make and they are not Europe. Whether IPOB no you are not an IPOB member. Hajo. Whether Nnamdi Kanu no have they not gotten? No, because when they remove that name, there is no way they can blackmail Nnamdi Kanu again. The same thing can they name no law. Criminals, but they will all pay.
They will.
They don't come on social media to talk. Even did that say social media. Psychiatric hospital soon.
This is exactly what our enemies are doing. The caliphate. They will want to keep us busy with our own people. That is it. You know, the one statement, he said, give them, I wouldn't have thought to spend trillions of dollars buying weapons and endangering the caliphate's life in the name of soldiers. I would have given a fraction of that money to a few Igbo men, and they will do their job very well, fight themselves, as long as they see money. Just, it's what is playing out. That is it. People, they come into this struggle just with evil intention. That is why sometimes I baffle. Just like what you say, did Nnamdi Kanu not make mistakes? Sometimes I ask that question. Are these people, are we worth dying for? But for the few, for the 100, that is it. Biafra must surely be restored. Mazi, before I open the lines, there is this the men thing, our main enemies. You see how the caliphate, because when the news that is going on, things that are happening, all these people are only interested in destroying IPOB, making money at the expense of our future. It baffles me honestly. How strange helicopter assisted terrorists in killing more than 30 persons in Kaduna. Reports everywhere. Now the caliphate, the Fulani hate terrorists, they have gone in another level. You know, before a few years back, sometimes helicopters are sighted in the bushes in Biafra land. After politicians will wish it away, they don't mind it. Many times in Ethiopia, in Delta, villages and forests, many places, even in Enugu, people witness it. Today, the Fulani terrorists, they are using helicopter in order to kill. So, in view of this, it's a news. How strange helicopter assisted terrorists in killing, how the Fulani headsmen, they are even with the audacity kidnapping our people, like what they did to our bishop, a prelate, Bishop Samuel Uche Kanu. And had it been his being killed, they will label IPOB because BBC is there already warming up. You know, they were not happy that they released that man. But he said it. He gave the first-hand testimony. We saw what happened in Ondo. How the Fulani, they kill people in the church. Now, I want you to listen to this clip. This one happened in Benin. Please listen to it before you start your comment, because this will be the last before I open my lines. These people, they have the audacity, open audacity, because they have been brainwashed. That is what they have been told in their mosques, that the land belongs to them. Testimonies upon testimonies, kidnap victims in Yoruba, in our land, in Biafra land, they come out say the same thing, and the people are not acting on it. Listen to this, Mazi, please. Listen to this. This thing that happened in Benin, whether yesterday it happened. Please listen.
As unidentified man, tension for New Benin market. As unidentified man use cutlass injure one trader. Tension come dey New Benin market as one unidentified man come use cutlass injure one Mr. Anthony Jubono when be electronic seller on Saturday for inside Benin city. This matter come lead to serious gbege for New Benin market. Godwin Joseph, when be eyewitness and security man for the complex, say the matter for pass like this, but him come sharply hold the unidentified man. They come still talk, say no be the first time when they see the man, but them be reason say no the talk.
As I go up the staircase, I see the man. This a no one open his store. He can see the man that sit down for in the mouth. He can say, "Oga, I beg, chief, I want open my store." That's it. The man just run, go carry cutlass for inside him back and can't tap the man. That's what happened. I run, go hold the man. If the one tap him again, I call hold on, I call hold the man. No, we don't face here. Even yesterday, he can't sit down for that place. Now, me, myself, can't ask him, say, "Oga, what do you do for that place?" He forget key. I've been at our store. The man know the talk. Now today, now I see the man talk, and that talk, he just carry cutlass, come cut person. That's it. The power then tap him, they rush him to emergency hospital.
Ifa Jubono, when be son of the victim, come talk say everything shele for morning as in papa wan open his shop.
Just my dad come this morning just to open his shop. He say one man sit down there. I tell the man say, "I beg, come out, I want open my shop."
In Finland,
so, you know, the man
and all the Umwad highway, when they were doing what they were doing, I got their number and we told them. I told them that their madness will go to the market.
Honestly.
Now, when a lady is so naked, stuck by the one he loved and worked to, trying to pull down IPOB, tell me if that madness hasn't gone to the market. So, what Chinasa alluded to about people who may come to Brussels to disrupt what we are doing, don't bother yourself. Let no Biafran bother or worry. We are living in Europe. I am calling from the Netherlands. Netherlands is same with Belgium. Netherlands was one country with Belgium and Luxembourg before they were split. Just to tell Nigeria that splitting Nigeria into 3 countries is even very little. But what I'm telling anybody, any disruptor, and our people, Biafrans, not to worry, is that we are living in Europe. Anybody who comes to do any disruption, we will beat the hell out of him and hand him over to police. The question the police will ask him, did you get permission to demonstrate today? He will say no. So what do you come here to do? We know how it goes. You know? So what I'm telling our people who come and demonstrate, show the world you are not smiling, we want to go, we are gone. The God of creation knows that in the China and in Europe and America, and want to go. You see? So when we are going, our people we organize, we are peaceful. Don't let nobody fret about that. We have stewards who will organize things, but any disruptor will regret, honestly. And so, what my brother, just 1 minute.
Sure.
Our people in the Netherlands, we are, after we come back from Belgium, we will be having ESN fundraising on Saturday, the 18th of June. That will be in Egoli, in Amsterdam. And that will start at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And the postcode for SatNav is 1103 AC, Amsterdam, 1103 AC. That is in Amsterdam. So, my brother, thank you very much. I know you don't have much time, but I'm very happy for the presentation of Chinasa and Mazi Iyke last night.
Yes.
Because our people will know by now that Biafra is a spirit and it's working. Thank you, and God bless you. Bye-bye.
God bless you very much. Thank you, my brother. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still here. Still have a few more times to go. So any more calls are coming, I'll start pick them up and just go straight to the point and tell us exactly what you think about it.
Announcement. Here comes a great gathering of the people from the West African region. Ambazonia, Biafra, Oduduwa, living across the entire globe, the entire world. Coming from different parts of all the continents of the world to Brussels, Belgium, to march in great mass and in great multitude. All hail Biafra. Long live Ambazonia. Freedom for Oduduwa Republic. United we stand and shall never fall. With one vision and joint strength, the land of Belgium will feel the heat of these particular set of people from West Africa in 1 million freedom march in Brussels, Belgium. On the 14th and 15th of June 2022 at the European Union headquarters in Brussels. Together we shall march in strength and in valor, without fear nor weakness. The march of freedom, for total freedom, by the freedom fighters. We shall come to face the reality of truth about the fact that one of the steps to freedom is to restore our government the way our ancestors made it, and not the way our colonial masters decided it to be. With this move, we shall let the world know from the land of Brussels, Belgium, that there must be freedom for the people of Ambazonia, the people of Biafra, and the people of Oduduwa. The march by the Abo people, Ambazonia, Biafra, and Oduduwa. As an Ambazonia, as a Biafran, as an Oduduwa, who truly needs freedom for your sake and for the sake of your future generations, you must defy all odds. Make your way to the land of Brussels from any part of the world. Coming to Brussels, Belgium, to march together with the indigenous people of your land, your brothers, your sisters, your fathers, your mothers, and your entire people, to send a unified message to the world that all we need is true freedom and total independence. If there is no struggle, there will be no freedom. This information is coming to you from the Office of All State Media Worldwide, under the leadership of Ipob, led by Mazi Iyke.
Thank you very much, Udodregi, my brother L there. So, grace the occasion. I have a call coming in on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Please go straight to the point because we don't have time.
I'm calling from Mutuka, Biafrans. I still want to give a report to what is happening in our area.
Go ahead, sir.
Over a week now. I don't know if I'm coming out to the Mazi Iyke.
Loud and clear, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, and a situation report from our side. There have been great tragedy in our Mutuka. It's over a week now. Exactly from Ibeze North, which is in Nnamdi. This is under Ibeze North, under any North district, under Mutuka, any Biafra land. There is a great tragedy happening that side from over a week now. They are brought in our people, and the worst part of it that any person that the Zoo Army is arresting, they will tie the person's eyes so that the person will not even know where they are taking it to. And we have been working internet to know the in and out of all this thing, and to up to now they are still not affairs. And as I'm talking with you now, they are still arresting people. They declare a heavy coffee in that local government without even knowing the essence of what they did. What is the problem? We don't even know. They are just abducting our people for no just cause. They're just putting the whole world at last for us to see what we are passing in Nsukka. And the one part of it, they are still entering other local governments. This is the people that you even know where they are kidnapping them. Thousands of people are now missing in our area without knowing their in and out. And we don't even know. They are just dropped, like if you go to this local government that I'm talking in, which is the base north, you can call any person or any person from that area can just call and confirm. They just deploy the Zoo Army more than battalions. And this is how they are collecting our people. Most of them are in Mostin. Most of them in army uniform, arresting our people every day by day, punching our people's hands. And this thing started from the people, these people started from the top position around that side, punching our people. What do we do to them? Arresting people and innocent souls. And the Fulani people are there to clean our people, causing mayhem, and nothing is happening to them. Rather, the Zoo Army that they are the ones taking food and go and giving to their sponsors. Because they are the ones sponsoring them for them to keep on and causing all mayhem in our land. And what they used to pay our people, they now have now turned our Nsukka now into a war zone, which we don't know what we did that we come up to this thing. So this is what we want to complain to our people. This is what we have been passing since over a week now. And every day by day, the thing is still increasing. We are pleading to them for them to take all this Zoo Army out of our land. Nsukka is the only land of true Kadiama. Nsukka did not commit any crime. Therefore, on Saturday, on 3 days ago, they arrested the North coordinator, which is a man here before Steven, and tied his hand and his leg. And up till now, no person even know his destination. Yesterday, they still arrested another 2 people without even knowing their destination. This is the people that we know. And as I'm talking with you now, they are still doing more without even mentioning the people that we don't even know. So my people, this is what you have been passing through in our area, and what you can see passing to you from Nsukka side in the Karmana. All of us are now not sleeping in our house any longer. Even where I'm making this call, only school can know how I'm just making this call. So we just put our brothers and sisters alert. Especially if you know that you are in this area and you know that you have anything Biafra item or anything that you can even your phone. Please, we are pleading to you now. Make sure you format everything. Avoid for your safety. Because most of them in army uniform, most of them in Muslim. Because of avoid anything that you can implicate you. Please, it's better for you to live now than to die today. Because what we know that no matter anything, they come to our land and all of them must finish and die into our land, whether they like it or not. Unless that you are not having the great Kadema who created heaven and earth. Unless that you committed any crime that will deserve all the things that they are causing to us, especially in this society. Please, if you know that you have anything that will implicate you, please, from this moment, please, we are pleading to you, remove it. For security, we don't want to Chineke. Watch you can see support for you life and direct here, and appreciate you and everyone that they are found that have working assiduously, especially to our leader, Mazi Iyke, and all the directors of state, everybody that are working one-on-one to make sure we reach up to this level. He said, make a keep on blessing every one of you. You know, so I pray. He said, sign off from here and watch me.
Thank you so much. All right, God bless you. This is Radio Biafra. Have a call coming in on WhatsApp. Call on WhatsApp. Good morning. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Just good afternoon, sir. Thank you for having me. I know you don't have much time. Mazi, what I want to say is about the interaction session of yesterday. Our brother China Samoro and Mazi Jonathan Mazi is something like expose. They exposed many things that we don't know about. Mazi, I want to take this opportunity also to thank you. You don't know why I thank you, and I'll make it to you to understand. Mazi Peters, I'm thanking you because eboro agweji akpọkamma egbu isiri ike ikwere kwesi ike enwe ihe ikwuru isi I come in this struggle alone and I will walk alone. I still remember that thought. Yes. Why I'm saying this, Mazi, there's a guy that called from America. He exposed how the infiltrators, all these saboteurs, they came to you to approach you so that they will come inside you and buy you off. Mazi, you did not give them that chance. Mazi, you remain strong. When I heard that thing yesterday, Mazi, I was jubilated. I said, yes, this is Peters. I am proud because whenever you're on air, Mazi, Biafrans like the way you approach us, the way you teach us, and the way you serve Biafra in your capacity. Mazi, yesterday, the expose yesterday show who you are, Mazi. You are a strong guy in this struggle, Mazi. No matter your age, you have fought this fight before, you have fought this fight before, and you still remain strong on it. Mazi, remain strong. We are getting there. Mazi, what I heard yesterday about you, Mazi, marvelous me. About these infiltrators who have been walking around, moving around, looking for who to deceive, looking for who to buy off. And Mazi, when they approach you, you turn them down, you turn them off, to show that you stand strong in what you believe. Mazi, God bless you for that. Mazi, I'm still proud of you because you're one among millions. Mazi, thank you because you here to serve Biafra. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We have to do what we have to do. As we are just doing it because this is what we believe in. And when you believe in something, unless you don't really know what you believe in, if you believe in something already, you know, you're just copying other people, you're not yourself. It does not really matter. We're all in this, and Chineke Malobi, I know why you are doing what you're doing. If you're coming into IPOB because you think there is something here to gain, I'm so sorry. Of course, there's much to gain, but not in the way you're looking at it, not materially, but spiritually you grow. It's in you. If it's in you, it's in you, and there is nothing anybody can do to stop you. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let's see if I have time, if I'll be able to pick up any more call at this time. Okay, I have about 5 minutes to go on the program. Mazi Samoro was in there yesterday with Chinedu. And for those of you who listen to it, I can say that I did not listen because I was somewhere. You know, the funeral that I attended, my brother's, my sister-in-law, who passed on. You know, our tradition, people keeps coming, and I wear mbata. So we had a lot of people coming in, still coming in, and they have not stopped coming. But eventually, we have to say, just come in. We have done enough, and we've spent enough time. So I was there yesterday with my brother. I was able to stay. I was the papa of the family, so it's like I have to be there. If I'm not seen there, or there is nothing. It's just that we're trying to patch in time. So Biafra for us, for me, and for I don't know any other person, the way you feel, this is a job, an uncompleted job. I started this job as a teenager. I did it to the best of my ability, and then when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came up, in fact, there was somebody was trying to make me listen, but I just felt that those people were not serious. They just people are go because they were not really saying anything that made any sense to me. Yeah, if you were in the first war and you listen to the likes of Owazulike, most of the things that they are saying are things that you've heard them before. But Nnamdi Kanu came with a style. He came with something different. He came with a microphone, cursing out everybody, and people were saying, "Oh, that nobody." So, you know something? For me, it's just like my dad. My father was always saying that. He knows you are not Anwafia, he's just pushing you. He's not cursed. But no, he just try to wake you up. And that's exactly what Nnamdi did. Mazi was so frustrated with these people, and even up till today, some of us are feeling the same thing too. You see how angry most of us are? And they are our leaders, the way they are going, you curse them out. Because you know something, you don't know what world they are breathing in. Yesterday, as I was driving yesterday, I was going to Jersey yesterday, and there was this Yoruba guy that came on program. It was for me, he was saying something that he thinks is very serious, but for me, I regarded him as a comedian. In fact, I had the time to share it to Messenger so I can look at it later. I'm not going to talk about it today, but what was so funny about the whole thing was that, first of all, he started a program by saying that this is not for Igbo, this is not for Igbo people, this is for Yoruba people. Then he speaks a little bit of Yoruba, speaks a little bit of English here and there. But what was making me so laugh so much was that at a point he said, this man that is commenting is an Igbo man, please block him. He kept blocking and blocking and blocking. He spent more time blocking than even sending out the message. It's so funny. Because at the point he said, these Igbo people too much, they are just coming, These people are all sick men. Yeah. You see, when somebody talk like this, you listen to him, and for me, it was comedy. It was fun. I was laughing because at least it was making me laugh. Why is he making me laugh? This is an idiot who is not even thinking. Look at the 90-year-old man. The man can't even hold himself together. And you that is talking, you are young. Why can't you contest to be the president? Why must you bring your great-grandfather to become your president? I've nothing against old people. But you can't cheat nature. Your body will always take its toll. When it is time for the body to rest, it will rest. You cannot. It's just like I live in a place where my bedroom and even my studio is upstairs. When I come upstairs and I sit down in this studio, believe me sincerely, I even have to call maybe my son is downstairs somewhere, and I call somebody downstairs. Because the idea is I don't want to be walking that step up and down because the energy is not there anymore. You can't ask the Karabaki that you want to jump like a 3-year-old kid. No, you can't. Your time is gone. There's so much discrepancy about age. Don't forget that when you lie about your age and you're looking for public office, there are your classmates around. That when we're going to school growing up, I don't know about now, but at the time we're going around, most of us in the same class were either months or a year before or a year after. Hardly do you really see somebody who is 2 years younger than you in the same class. No. It never happens at that time. So this man is lying, even calling schools that don't exist. And somebody's out there campaigning anyway. Politician is looking for money. Because don't let the Igbo people buy PVC in Yoruba land. I support the point that he said something that I loved very much. And that's something that he said was, if Yoruba does not become president, we are going to break away from Nigeria. I clapped. I was like, oh my God, thank God. If that's the only reason why you will break away, idiot. You have no sense, no brain. You are just a senseless person looking for food to eat. Money. That's all you people know how to look for. But you see, the point is that you have been looking for this money. This is a man who came up and said, I listened to Tinubu. He said, it is my turn. That's all he's after. He's not after what he's going to do for you. He said, I put Buhari there, and that's a compliment. That is a plus for him. He put Buhari that has almost killed everybody with hunger and bad governance. Now he's proud of it. For him, that's his credential. You know, that's one of his, how would I describe it? His power. So I put him there, so this time it is my turn, and if I don't get it, I will keep on struggling, and maybe I will stop it. When I finish, I'll hand it over to Igbo man. This is Radio Biafra. Good luck to all of you. Thank you very much for listening. We'll be together again tomorrow, same time. From here, I want to remind you that Biafra for us is our religion. And this is where we worship on the radio. That's where we worship. And that's how it goes. Thank you very much for listening. We'll meet again tomorrow. God bless. Bye-bye.
They have not done anything. We are not moving forward.
It's in Biafran restoration.
So they want to force the man out. Or what is actually happening with Osibaja?
Osibaja will go.
Yes, because of Tinubu.
The northern oligarchy. You know, Buhari is not representing the north. Northerners are not happy with him. Hello. I'm even about to call you now. Good morning.
Good morning.
I just saw your WhatsApp message. So I'll call Mr. Ibudu, the head of admin, so that if it is for her to scan those documents, let her scan it to me. Then I'll forward it to them. Then I'll obtain the date to come and start. You know, he's a family man. He's still asleep. You know.
I was expecting this is what I wanted us to talk yesterday, but you say you were going to call me back.
Yes, I went to Ago. One of my friends, one Igbo guy. So his wife is celebrating their baby's birthday, and they say I must be there. So that was why I said, let me call you.
So you have Igbo friends?
I have a lot of them now.
You have a lot. You have a lot of them.
Plenty safe. If I go to trade fair now, this is what did they call it? If I enter trade fair, I don't say buy cosmetics now. Now that is the dash me. I have a lot of them in Alaba too, safe.
But
most of my friends are.
You have them like this, but yes, you just stand behind Buhari Bugidam.
Because if you don't befriend an Igbo man, you are lost already. You understand?
I don't understand. You say you don't befriend an Igbo man.
Yes, because the secretive manuscript of mankind is in the hands of Igbo. You know, they are born with it. So, and some of us, you know, we came to meet the Igbos in a country called Nigeria. You know, they are the original because they originated from the Kemet Empire. You understand? And that is why they think, because the secret of this world is in the hands of Igbos. You don't know?
I don't know.
Because they say make them not bring foreign rice. I bought foreign rice in Festac yesterday. So there is nothing.
You bought foreign rice in Festac.
In Festac yesterday.
And they must bring it.
16,500. You know, whether they like it or not, you know, there is one thing people don't understand. In this video, they say make the ban motor. You know, so don't just say they do motor. You know, Igbos, they are the Jews, they are the black Jews. And the Jews, even then, they themselves are afraid of Igbos. That is why they refuse to claim them as Jews. Because they have the same DNA.
Even the same Jews are afraid of Igbos.
They are afraid of Igbos. You don't know? You know my younger brother. You know my immediate younger brother. He's a major in Directorate of Military Intelligence. He is now Nigerian military attaché to Nigerian High Commission in Pakistan. They went for one intelligence gathering one time. You know, Pakistan bordered Afghanistan. You know that they went to a village in Peshawar. They met Igbo guys entering Afghanistan. What are they going to do? You can't ask a Jew to go to Afghanistan the way it is. So Igbos, they are like that. So the only thing is that when you befriend them, they will vomit the little things you will need to know to survive. They will vomit it to you. I'm working, the MD of my company is an Igbo man now from, what do they call it? He's a know than I am now. My son is the MD of my company. You understand? There was a time where we spent more than 2 years. He was still paying us salary, and we are not getting a contract. Is that not mystery? Is it?
Is that
you know than I am now?
Is that not mystery?
It's a mystery now.
Paying salaries.
They're paying salary and you are not getting any contract. And he even increased salary that period. You see? And nobody knows. There was a time even Board of Internal Revenue came to lock our office. They say this man get oil blood. He got oil well. They say he get this, he get that. If they say make he pay tax, he will pay. Even if they say make he pay 1 billion, he will pay. Is that not mystery? You see? If there is anybody you fear on this earth, is Igbos.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised to be hearing this thing from you.
Now Igbo you go fear.
Upon all this fight, where are the fights with you?
Oh. You see, let me tell you one thing. Do you know why Babangida remain relevant in Nigeria?
No.
It's because he dined and wined with the Igbos. And that is why he remained relevant in Nigeria. You know, when Babangida was head of state, if he visit any state, he don't go to government house. He sleep in an individual Igbo house. You don't know. So, and he's a free Nigerian. Have you ever had any assassination attempt on Babangida before? After he left power?
No, I've not.
You see, there is one thing people don't understand, and that is why Buhari is finding it difficult. He say dollar this, he say this. And the rate at which even people are bringing in things into Nigeria is even more than when our border is open. So, who is fully whole? That is the end of it. That is what you know that in my state now, the biggest rice farmers are Igbos. They don't push our people out of farms. Now then they farm rice now in Niger State.
Igbos.
That is you see, yeah, of course. Now then they farm rice now. Even rice now, then they buy local rice in the north. The Hausa man has money to buy local rice. And you know, that is why the other tribes hate Igbos. Because they don't know how they make their money. Didn't you see how they took over first tax? They are like Jews. It's just like what Adolf Hitler did to the Jews in Germany. Before you know, after the First World War, before Second World War, the whole Germans were paying tax to the Jews. Even government was paying tax to the Jews because they've taken over Germany. You see? The Igbo guys, they are arrested in the airport with gold worth 1 billion. We didn't carry Igbo man the big gold for Biafra. Did the Hausa man know where they sell gold? Did the Hausa man know where they sell gold?
But why are they relegating Igbo man? There is nothing we do. Every government policy is targeted against Igbo man.
That is, see, let me tell you, the easiest way you can survive in Nigeria. You see, let me tell you, it is when you push an Igbo man, that is when you tend to survive. So when you push them, look at LG. Fuani. You know Fuani is not making money again. This man that owns LG is a distributor. Because LG now, if they are selling LG smart TV here in Fuani for 140,000, if you go to Alaba, it's 100,000. And nobody know where they are bringing it from. You see? Recently, I want to pack my fridge. My old fridge. I went to Alaba, they did the carton for me in my present. Correct one, original carton safe. You see? And you want this kind of people to go to Asura, I will be in trouble. They what is they call it? It's just like Arabs. Now, Arabs, they are the mercy in the hands of the Jews. And Israel is a very small country. That their population is not up to 6 million. Look at as big as Saudi Arabia. Have you ever had Saudi Arabia don't fight Israel before? Now they control Arabs now. And you want us so that if you give household of man to Igbo man, they will just turn northern Nigeria to broad daylight prison. It's not possible. What do our people know? They don't know anything.
I saw this thing you forwarded WhatsApp today. I saw what you forwarded WhatsApp today.
Igbo, you see that was a mistake Buhari made when Buhari came in as president. Had it been he want Nigeria to move faster, I swear to God, he would have hold a town hall meeting in southeastern Nigeria. Tell the Igbo's religious leaders, the business leaders, and tell them that they should support his government. You understand? They will know even anywhere dollar is, they will go and bring dollar to push his government. Say he don't want to do it, he don't want to have anything to do with people. Look at where we are today. It's not possible now. Because, you know, if you are talking about criminals in the world, America is the #1 criminal country in the world. Didn't you know that?
Followed by Israel.
Because it is the evils that will teach you the sense. They will tell you that this is what you are supposed to do to succeed. You know what I mean? With all
so you know that that the Igbos are really pushed to a tight corner in Nigeria. That the Igbos are just on the fringes of being sent to Biafra or
Equatorial Guinea. You see, Chief, we should not lie to ourselves. If you are talking about the real sector of the economy, you know it is Igbos that shape the economy. You don't know. Because if you go to Manilas now, you go to Alaba, you go to Ladipo, you go see person, just a young boy will count $50,000, $100,000, put inside pocket, they go China, they go bring something. You know, if Babangida, I didn't mean Buhari has sense. That 2016 when he became, he would have called 5, 10 Igbo businessmen and tell them that we want light in Nigeria. And, you know, and review the license where they give all these disco. Would by now would have gotten light. Because Igbos will go to Germany, they will go to anywhere and bring light to Nigeria. And then those importers of generators, see, we don't want generator in Nigeria. I beg, we need light. You understand? See this guy. Do you know there is one thing that people don't understand? There is this man they call Batunaji. Maybe you've heard of him.
Batunaji, former
Minister of Power.
Power, yes.
Do you know why they push him out? Do you know in Nigeria currently Batunaji is generating over 10,000 megawatts of electricity? But do you know that close to you now? You know there is a place they call he has a company. He has a company in Abia that is he has built it already. Federal government refused to buy the electricity. You know he's one of the best engineer in America. They brought him from America now. Batunaji. You don't know Batunaji?
I know him now. Former Jonathan forced him to resign.
Because he want to give us light. And the evil who has been preventing Nigeria from getting light advised Jonathan to drive the man. Do you know that there is a company they call Geometrics? As I'm talking to you, if you go to Abia, they have one of the largest single private-owned electricity generating plants in Nigeria. Yeah, of course now.
And the electricity that generating, where are they using them?
You know, he's selling it to individuals.
In Abia?
Yes. Not only in Abia. He transfers electricity to other places. He said, just browse Geometrics. You see it now online. Geometrics. He's the owner of Geometrics. And another thing where Buhari made mistake is that it is people that have heart. If you go to Saudi Arabia, you know this Saudi crown prince, most of his friends are black. When Buhari went to Saudi Arabia, the person that led that moved Saudi crown prince to Buhari is an Igbo guy now. Now this guy, but he got a Saudi crown prince met the guy in America. You understand? Even Saudi, Saudi Arabia, they are a state oil company. They want to privatize it now. The 1% is Nigerian that want to buy that 1% of their shares, and it's an Igbo man.
I never know all these things.
There is one thing is that there is one thing people don't understand. If this refinery will work, if Buhari tell Igbo people say, I want to refine. You know this man why they call Ibeto. You know Ibeto has a chemical plant in Houston, in America. You know my brother now is the director of DPR. You know he's the current head of DPR. And Ibeto came to meet him that he has capacity that he can bring people to come and build refinery bigger than that of Dangote. But you know it is Dangote that pushed him out of Nigeria.
Yes, I know.
Ibeto. Do you know that Ibeto up to now Ibeto is paying more than $1 million on high sea. His cement are still on high sea. He wanted to flood Nigeria market his cement at $1 per bag. And people don't really understand. You want Igbo, if Igbo man rule Nigeria, we don't enter trouble now. Northerners, Yoruba, the first people they even deal with are Yoruba. And that is why if Yoruba would never open his allow Igbo man to become president. It's not possible, sir.
So you now know that Dangote is ripping us.
Yeah, of course now. All the government cement company, not being the seller to Benue Cement, Ashaka and Sokoto Cement. Now you buy them now.
Wow. I'm surprised that you know all these things. Yet every day we are fighting on social media.
You see, let me tell you, if Buhari can walk up today and pick like 5 Igbo people and say, I beg, please, I want you to support my government. Nigeria will change within a twinkle of an eye. People will start shouting, where this man? You know, he don't want to have anything to do with Igbo. And that is why his government is going down.
So you know his government is going down?
He's going down now. We're not moving forward. We're not moving forward. You see, we need to tell ourselves the truth. See, let me tell you, look at this Cosmos Maduka. Do you know Cosmos Maduka? Do you know he's the only importer of what they call BMW? Yes, most of these are big cars.
Yes, I know.
From in the whole of Africa.
Yes, I know.
You know, he's a friend of King of Morocco. He's a great friend of so many. Whom did Buhari know? That is the problem we don't have. We have. And that is why you see that even Tinubu himself, he knows that if Tinubu picks APC ticket as president today, Igbo people will not vote for him.
We didn't vote for Buhari now. So Tinubu is capitalizing. That's why he is planting his men that he can do away with Igbos.
No, Northerners will deal with him. You see, a Northerner will even prefer to move with an Igbo man than a Yoruba man. You know, if an Igbo man get money, if the Igbo man get $1 million, you go no say don't get $1 million. And if Igbo man won't take action, he can easily open his eye and tell you that this is what I'm going to do. Is that not what Awolowo did to Ojukwu? You know, it was Ojukwu that went to release Awolowo from prison.
Yes, I know.
When they sentenced him to life in prison. When Ojukwu became governor of Eastern Region, the first thing he did was to go and release Awolowo. Is it not the same Awolowo that killed him? Is it not the same Awolowo that killed him? He went and told Awolowo that he will go and declare Biafra. Then he said Awolowo should go and declare his own. Well, what did Awolowo told you? Awolowo said declare first. When you declare first, I will declare. The next thing Awolowo became Minister of Finance to go on.
And I know Awolowo is saying that, okay, he said that if you declare, that when you declare, did you tell him that you have declared? You see, Buhari made the greatest mistake of his life. I swear to God. You know why Igbos are crying? Igbos, they are not even interested to be president or only. Just create enabling environment, make them do their business. You know they are Jews. The religion is not really their problem. Have you ever had any Igbo man fighting for religion? They are not religious. What they need is comfort of life. If they just get comfort. Look at Prince Ato Eze. This man that has Oranto oil and gas. Buhari don't want to have anything to do with him. And this man, you know, this is somebody that if Rolls Royce want to create a car today, they want to build a car today, they will contact him, whether if he's interested. You know, he's only Nigerian now driving 2019 Rolls Royce. You don't want to have anything to do with him. Most Igbos are businessmen. If Buhari, you know, Buhari has a problem. If I were the president of Nigeria, do you know one thing? I would select every southeastern state to have like 3 billionaires. What we say, if they want to call me, they have my number. You know, an Igbo man just want recognition. Say, this man they call president of Nigeria to do. Everybody will rally him, and he would like to make. Nothing will happen to you. This sickness, where Buhari is sick, is he ordinary? He's not ordinary. Yeah, IBB left power 1992. If not of recent that he started falling sick, he has been a relevant person. Because of his connection with Igbos.
Yeah, of course. Now, IBB can come to Lagos today. He will go and sleep in Alaba. He can sleep anyhow. You know, if any Igbo man see IBB self, and IBB can't sleep for you, Buhari failed to study the mentality of Igbo, and that is why he's trying to introduce because Igbo is not interested. Say, I want to be president. Just create an enabling environment for them, make them do their business. That is all.
But why are they not bringing people like you nearer to the seat of power? So that you
Buhari
talk
is a
sense.
useless man.
So you
Very
talk
stupid
sense.
man.
You talk sense to some of your people.
You don't get sense. You know the Chinese, as I'm talking to you now, if you go to this ongoing Lagos International Trade Fair, now because of Igbos, Taiwanese, all these Thailand, all these Chinese, they come for trade fair now. Who they buy Chinese franchise? No be Igbo people. If Buhari, if this agricultural revolution he's even talking about, the people that would have helped him, helped his government to grow agri in Nigeria would have been Igbos. What you need to do is to tell them, make them build silos all over the country. Give them, in olden days, I'm a young boy, in olden days, during the regional, we have marketing board that market farm produce.
Yes.
When you build all these silos all over the country, give contract to Igbos, make them build those silos. Tell them that now you go get license, like Cosmos Maduka, all those big people, just give them license, say now go to market Nigerian food all over the world. You see that Nigeria will become an agrarian country all of a sudden. Because now then know where people they buy food. Did Aboki know where they buy food? That is the problem where these people don't understand. There is one thing you don't understand. You see, Louis Ojukwu. You know Ojukwu, late Ojukwu's father, Louis Ojukwu. He's the first transporter in Nigeria.
Yes, I know.
And he's the first person that when he was alive, that Ijigo, what they call it, Oyibo. That place, that Ido Park. Now you get Ido Park.
I know.
If you go to Ido Park, you go see Yoruba, you go see Hausa, you go see Igbo. Most of his properties all over, you see them, every tribe they there. He's a detribalized Nigeria because he's a businessman. You understand? And Louis Ojukwu that time, he's the only major transporter to JUN. All those white companies where they come to Nigeria. Now he bring Leventis to Nigeria. Most big companies. Igbo man, nobody say he want to become president or minister. Louis Ojukwu was offered to be minister and he refused. He said he don't want to be a politician. But he funded NCNC. That is an Igbo man. Had he been Buhari supported, bring Igbo to his, they would have even supported his government. By now, Daura, his village, somebody would have gone there to build oil refineries. Because now then they get where money. And this man just sit down like an archaic person. And the people who are around him, they are old people. That's why we're suffering now. During Jonathan, despite his fault, fuel was not as costly as this. Neighboring countries were getting their fuel. Nigerians were happy.
Yes.
Dollars was not as high as this. But we're not having any problem.
Yes.
We have reserve. We have everything. But all of a sudden, Buhari say, I don't go do with Igbo. And he was even showing the hatred towards them. And that is why they look at showing them hatred. If you go the whole of Broad Street now, William Street for Island, all those big buildings are Igbo people will get there now. Yoruba and streets they don't get shop. And these are people that would have helped you to move your economy. Just sit down and say, I don't want to do anything with them. Okay, go now. Go.
So you really know that Nigeria is actually going down?
Well, I mean, we are not moving forward now, Chief. Because Buhari was sitting on the time bomb, waiting to explode. And people don't know. I'm afraid now that by next year, I've started processing my documents. By next year, I'll leave Nigeria and I'll not come back again.
No. If you leave Nigeria, where are we
coming
going
to Auspices of Radio Biafra London, the mother station, and the IPOB Community Radio, both directed by our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Your host is Mazi Iyke, and I always say greetings to our listeners, friends and foes. Today is June the 13th, 2022. Tomorrow will be June the 14th, 2022. And Wednesday be June the 15th, 2022. Remarkable dates. Yesterday was an eye-opener to one Nigerianist. As you embark on your 2023 initiation, the sands that composed of your foundation, the sands are eroding, and that building is going to crumble. If you watched yesterday, what happened yesterday in Britain. Before I forget, Citizen Ewa will be with us later to cast more light on what happened, the implications of what's going on. And then a statement made by a notable ex-military and the executors of the Biafran war, Nigerian genocidal war on Biafra. You can be rest assured that all those people hiding the issues facing Nigeria are beneficiaries. They are the instigators. They are the makers of that trouble. And they want you to live with it. As they get their gains, as they make their gains, as they live with their gains, you are suppressed. They are suppressing you with their agents. Their agents are those that they embedded within your midst. In view of that, let me clarify something to Biafrans. We must stop immediately to Biafrans. We must stop that our ITK notion. We must stop it. It's very disappointing that starting from the governors from Biafra land, once in a while I bring back this issue for those that are somewhat acquainted with these individuals, to caution them, to advise them to see the handwriting on the wall. These individuals that call themselves governors are agents of the federal government. No questions about that. They are the agents of the federal government. And we will actually take a very detailed look on the federal government, which does not exist, but only in theory. Practically, they are Boko Haram. They are the sponsors of the instability in the country. They have sworn to serve the federal government of Nigeria. That is the oath they took. What was the reason behind taking that oath? Excuse me. Because you feel that taking that oath, you are honestly serving your people. If you took an oath and they are not doing what they are supposed to do, you said it's a unitary government that serves all the people, but they are not serving all the people. Why are you holding on to your oath when the initiator of that oath is not holding on to their own responsibility? Then I can conclude that you willingly are participating in all exclusionary measures directed against your people. You are a participator. You are an accomplice. Being a governor and saying that you took an oath does not excuse you. Rather, it commits you more, it implicates you more. And this is why I said, governors from Biafra land, be you the governor from Anambra, be you a governor from Enugu, be you a governor from Asaba or Delta, whatever you might call it, be you a governor from Iguacha or Rivers, be you a governor from Imo, be you a governor from Abia, be you a governor from Ebonyi, be you a governor from Bayelsa, be you a governor from Abia, be you a governor from Akwa Ibom, be you a governor from Cross River, all of you put together are the problems facing Biafra land. Your inability, knowing fully well that that geographical location is besieged by Fulanese, knowing fully well that that geographical location has suffered genocidal acts 67, 68, 69 to January 70. All your subjects were subjected to inhuman acts. With all said and done, your silence in view of genocide currently taking place indicates that you are the agent of the federal government, not in good faith, but in bad faith. Furthermore, you are a senator and you are a house rep. The judiciary not excluded. You are from Biafra land. You equally have failed your people. I am referring specifically to people from Biafra land because you cannot talk about Oduduwa. The most shameful thing is that we raise the awareness as to what is happening and see where they are. You can start running first. You can be the first runner and be the last. And the person just started will just pass you by because they have seen the urgency and said, God forbid, it will never happen to us. We are the victims. We have always been the victims. And the strange thing that happens to humans is that anybody that commits murder, that uses machete to cut off your head, will never allow you to use machete around him because he knows what that will happen. Therefore, when the people that are now fighting for freedom are doing it, they know the implications of what will happen if they did not act. This is why these individuals that call themselves governors from the Biafra land will be questioned. Let them not say that we are targeting them. Nobody's targeting you. What we are telling you is that you'll be questioned. Where were you? Why did you keep silent? There are some people that are talking. There are some individuals that are saying things. Are they dead? No, they are not dead. They are still there. Therefore, you cannot use being that you are a governor, you took an oath is not a reason. It is a dumb reason. It is a reason to cover your track. The worst aspect of the activities of these people is that they cannot, for any reason, speak to one another. This is the greatest disappointment arising from all the governors from Biafra land. They can never speak to one another. That tells you the gravity of their foolishness. Let's take it on squarely. What will happen if the governor from Bayelsa speaks to governor from Akwa Ibom with regard to the insecurity in their state? What will happen? What will happen if the governor from Akwa Ibom and Ebonyi and Abia sit down and speak with regard to the insecurity? After all, you are talking about state, an imaginary line drawn to separate people that have been one for a very long time. Those that want to Islamize you, those that want to finish you off, drew an imaginary line. And it is only those from Biafra land that will abide strictly with that imaginary line. And when something is happening in Abia, governor in Akwa Ibom will keep quiet. Like Abia is in the next planet. It is next door. It is next door. Just an imaginary line. People that were once the same people, all of a sudden, a governor, knowing fully well that the next village is on fire. For the fact that that village is too close, that fire might extend. You did not call. You did not bring harmony. You did not try to come together to say, what can we do? Rather, they chose to act separately, individually. And today, they are the worst when it comes to enlightening their people about the dangers of the things happening around them. The worst aspect of it is that they encourage their people to maintain that status quo. They encouraged their people to maintain that status quo. The principle of divide and rule, and non-consideration about the feelings of their people. And who are the neighbors they are accommodating? Who are those giving them instructions? The Fulani, IGPs, and their religious leaders. Wouldn't it be more beneficial for the governors to act as one The Oduduwas, they act as one. When they do something, you know they are one. When they come out, you know that the people of Oduduwa came out. That is not the case in Biafra land. The worst aspect of the offense is the designation of Southeast as their focal point. Why? Because that is the heart of Igbo land, of Biafra land. And we don't acknowledge that Southeism. That Southeism we don't acknowledge at all. The governors from these areas have failed. They have disappointed Biafrans. The promises made to you is the same promise they make to the other governor. Devil may or may, they made you promise. You will be vice president, you will be this and that. You embarked on the slaughtering of your people to show your one Nigerianism, to show that you are a loyal son of the Fulanese. Even if you told people of your state, oh, you are not Igbos, you are not Biafra. Now, what are they? They are one Nigeria and Fulani. Hence, you have the massive settlement of Fulanis in Ebonyi. Betrayal in the first degree. And where are you today? They have removed you. They have sidelined you. Go back to our leader's speech. Go and serve Nigeria. They'll use you to achieve their end. Then they will relegate you to the corner and you come back shamed. Go and ask Rotimi Amechi. Go and ask Okurausa. Go and ask Obiano. Go and ask Iyke. Iyke, who slaughtered his own people right in Obibo, the heart of Igbo land. He slaughtered them to the extent that he bundled their women to Abuja to be raped. He sacrificed his women to the Fulanese for the fact that he wants to be very, very ostentatiously vice president. Look at it. I want everybody to see the gravity of the stupidity our people have. Stupidness, foolishness, senseless behavior of our people. All those people they use should serve as a lesson, despite being won by our leader. That should have served as a lesson. Did it work? No. You still have Biafrans. Seeing the handwriting on the wall, they are still fighting to be playing second fiddle just to be president and vice president in Fulani land, not in Biafra land. Don't forget that what they are fighting for is to be servant to the Fulani. These people fighting to be servant to the Fulani are more educated than the people they want to serve. It has always been the code of conduct. They have the power. They usurped it. They seized it. And you are the one to come and serve them. And you are fighting tooth and nail, even going to the extent of sacrificing your people to attain that position. That is complete disappointment. You are a governor from Biafra land. And your Igbo people are butchered, carved out, and dispersed. You know the reason to weaken you, to make you a minority. You are learned, you are intelligent, you see it. You're not talking, you're not speaking. Of what use then are you? If you can see all these things, I cannot defend your people. You cannot protect your people. You cannot say no, it will not happen. Not under my watch. We sit and watch and getting ready for another election. The Oduduwans, they did well yesterday. And the Biafrans were there too, to back up. And then the 14th, being tomorrow, hell will break loose. Nigeria will come to an end. For those in Brussels, and those going to Brussels, they have given you warning. Was it in Ireland or somewhere? You have to be 2.5 hours early to avoid delay. Two and a half hours early because of security checks. Not only that, you have accommodation. Be careful. Be careful. All road leads to Brussels. We are with you. And we gave you information with regard to the accommodation issue. And I hope you saw it. Now let's get up and give you a few plays on the Million Man March. Before that, I will inform you again to update the information you have with regard to tomorrow and today. If you need the information, you call Mazi Iyke. The phone number is +353 892 648 931. Mazi Anthony Mokwem. The phone number is +39 320 7215 826. Mazi Kingsley Wanko. The number is +324 653 03 826. Mazi Ndubisi Osuala. +316 847 37 539. Mazi Iyke Foreign +459 17 77 659. For inquiries only, you contact any of these people and they will update you. They will give you the information. And let's give you the jingle.
Of Nigeria and Cameroon jihadist regime in power, where they carry out ethnic cleansing and genocide. And talk the matter, carry the certificate and everything, show them the things where they happen for Africa, especially for Nigeria, where they call Nigeria and Cameroon, my brother. As Europe and their union don't open their hands, open their doors to welcome these triple Etekwele nations, Ambazonia, Biafra, Oduduwa, and other ones where they come for that 14th and 15th of June 2022. We they call on all indigenous people of these three emerging Etekwele nations, both home and abroad, to join this acoustic mega match. Because when you see Peter and his brother, you know say the two short people waiting for this world, they don't complete. My people, this match could carry anointing and weight past the slap of Bianca Ojukwu, because he go they play and he go they show. We also they call all the people who love freedom, well wishers, and people who like better things to join this historical mega match for Brussels 2022 EU headquarters. As una also they support Ukraine, come support these three emerging nations' freedom from Brussels 1 million mega man.
Yes, mega man match. A BBC issue with leave it. Let's finish with the million man match. Before Citizen AY joins us, that's if you have the strength based on what they did yesterday in Britain. I think you will have the power to, the strength, to come out. We are moving. We are moving. So if you're fooling yourself about being a president, good luck to you. Before we continue, this is from retired General T.Y. Danjuma. I'm beginning to admire this man. I'm not talking about the past, his past. I'm talking about his present. Yeah, people recognize what our leader did, our leader Mazi Nnamdi. And hearing what I said before, before I brought T.Y. Danjuma, General T.Y. Danjuma up. This is from him. This is from retired General T.Y. Danjuma. Nnamdi Kanu is the reason Nigeria has not been Islamized yet. He is more than just an Igbo man. Did you hear that? Let me repeat it. Nnamdi Kanu is the reason Nigeria has not been Islamized yet. He is more than just an Igbo man. General T.Y. Danjuma. A doctor is not recognized this, in his own country. But the world know the symbol of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The question is this: for men with conscience, for men that are sincere, I brought up the governors from Biafra land. I mentioned all of them. I mentioned the senators. I mentioned the House reps, and I mentioned the judiciary from all Biafra land. And then we were beneficiaries of what we started. Middle belt, beneficiaries of what we started. Without our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nobody had the courage to speak. Now, this young man that changed the status quo is being extraordinarily renditioned. What are they going to do to have him released? Unconditionally. He said the truth. He exposed the cankerworms. He revealed the conspiracy and the conspiracies, those behind our problems. He mentioned them. He is right. He pointed to the cabals. He is right. And the source of the problem comes from our own people. And I mentioned the governors and the politicians, all from Biafra land. and they are responsible for the situation our leader is facing. We tackle any Biafran that wants to see us unchained from slavery. And when we do it in the sense that we are progressing. We do it in the sense that we are getting rich. We are getting billions to build mansions. Mansions that are made with bricks that can crumble. That under the weight of the excavators, those mansions will be demolished in less than 2 hours. That is the object that caused you to sell your people, to betray your people, to betray your land, to betray your fathers and your grandfathers, and betray your ancestors, and then deny your identity. That is the gravest offense a human being with consciousness, with sense of survival will ever commit. And who are we to blame? We point fingers. As we struggle, we have IPOB, we have ESN. Have you forgotten that somewhat around from August last year to the present, they demonized IPOB and ESN? What was their reason? To blackmail us, to present to the world that we are terrorists, to present to the world that we are responsible for the insecurities and the destabilization of the South. Lo and behold, when Sunday Igboho rose to speak, what did they do? They chased him. They pursued him. Who pursued him? The Fulanis. Who were those behind the safety of Igboho? The governors, their obas and their chiefs. Did they demonize him? No. Who removed the illegal checkpoints, the custom checkpoint that separates Dudua from their own neighbors? Sandibo, they literally would practically walk across the imaginary line, removed the economic sabotage being mounted on the Oduduwas. What if it were in the Biafra land? No, they will enforce it. They will ensure that that imaginary and illegal checkpoint is kept in place. Nobody wants to be free. They rallied around and made sure that Sunday Igboho is free. He was freed. They really rallied around to make sure that no harm comes to Sunday Igboho. They did it. Our leader Mazi Iyke, who is speaking for him? Nobody. Rather, they want him held to let them do election. The mind of Biafrans. You see the extent of our denial when it comes to reality. These same people sided with the federal government that all of a sudden the ESN that were driving Fulani rapists from their forest are terrorists. Are these the reasoning? Are these the mind of people that are aware of their situation? Give me a second. I'm back. It is very painful. The youth the local administrators, the state administrators, men with integrity, that's if you can find them. Just as it's been difficult to find a few hundred men. All of us will join together, Oduduwa, Middle Belt, and ask for unconditional release of our leader Mazi Iyke because he committed no offense. The insecurity you are causing, our leader is under lock and keys, and the crime is still happening. So why are you holding him? You are confirming his statement. You are illegally detaining him. Those from Biafra land, be you Asaba, be you Ekotekbeni, be you Oron, be you from Obudu, be you from Ungwa, be you from Ipob, be you from Uguta. Everybody must demand for the release of our leader Mazi Iyke. If the world can see what a statesman this person is, he is a light to his people. Those that have not been able to sum up the courage to confront evil, he stood boldly and confronted the evil. It is a remarkable feat. And the worst aspect of it is that they devoted money to make sure that the DOS and the HOD are destabilized. And the medium at which you are listening is also silenced. This is the fight to Islamize you. And to Islamize you, the world will not know what is going on. Be it that you know, you may not know. The world is aware. They are aware of what is happening. I think what shook people up, if you might make a reference to what I'm saying, is what happened in Benin. You watched ordinary Fulani man come in, attack you in your shade, and informed you that that shade belongs to him. A point I would like to make is there was something somebody played about a religious head enforcing PVC, which we already warned you that they use these pastors. And the pastor actually stood and said, if you don't have your PVC, you will not pray to your God. We will not allow you to pray. Now listen to it before Citizen CY comes up. The pastor was surprised to see that only few people have the PVC and the rest went home. And I hope people will understand what is going on here.
Good morning, my dear brothers and sisters in Christ. As I told you last week, today, if you do not have your PVC with you, you will not attend Mass here today. It's as serious as that. When I said it, some of you took it for granted as if we are joking. And as you know, the federal government has given deadline that at the end of this month, the registration will stop And we had already discussed this with the school management, that any student who does not have his or her PVC will automatically have carryover. Yes, and beginning from today, if you do not have your PVC, you cannot enter this chapel today and celebrate Mass with us. It's as serious as that. And for those of you coming from Jos Archdiocese, you must have known that it is said in Jos Archdiocese that if you do not have your PVC, you cannot receive communion. But here we know not everybody is a communicant. So what we'll do is, from today, if you are coming for Mass, carry your PVC. If you don't have your PVC, don't bother coming. Because there is no point having Christians fill the church. But during election, we have only a handful of them go out to vote. So it means our number, our population means nothing. So we want Christians to take their responsibility and their role seriously. So today I am serious about it. As I'm standing here, if you have your PVC, begin to come in. But if you don't have your PVC, find your way back home. You will not attend Mass here today. Is that clear? Yes. Those with your PVC, oh yeah, begin to come in. Oh yeah. Those who don't have their PVC, you begin to go back. I'm serious about it.
Going back.
Those who don't have PVC, oh yeah, go back home. If your number cannot add anything.
Oh my goodness. I love that. You had people tell them we are going back. They went back. How many came in? Not more than 20. The whole congregation. The evil activity of these religious people, they have infiltrated the churches. And it is the same pastors and fathers that they are kidnapping and killing. And see what is coming out from the mouth of a reverend father. And they even went as far as to infiltrate the schools. It is a sorry sight to have an individual of that status to sell his people. As if PVC is a panacea. The ones you did in 2019 have not saved you. And this man stood to disgrace himself. Yes, he did. Because only few came in with their PVC. The rest turned around and left. You had them tell him, we are going. They left. I think he was ashamed. He was shamed. People should be aware of the truth and not let themselves be used by government infiltrated officials. These are the problems we are having. These are the kind of people we tell you stay away from. They have issues they don't address. Has this man addressed the security issue confronting the people? He did not. Do they not have these people in the areas where the villages are being attacked by the Fulanis? Did they ask them about the PVC before they attacked them with the tanks and their machine guns? They did not. This is the mental state of Ndibo, of Biafrans, of the South, the extent you can go to betray your people. Let's see if Citizen CY is around and we continue. I honestly don't know if he has the stamina. I don't know, but I will check. check. Our people, beware of the people you are dealing with. Just like they quote the Bible, my son, if sinners enters thee, consent thou not. Who are the sinners? Anybody that does something that is not in any shape of war comfortable or will be beneficial to you, or anybody that will convince you to do what is wrong, that person you should avoid. That person you must avoid. They are using the churches. They are using the Reverend Fathers. We told you it will happen. And it is happening. It is happening. You convince people. What if, after showing you their PVC, and then they come and open fire on them? What will the Reverend Father say? What will the Reverend Father say? Safety first. Safety first. Let me seize this opportunity and play through our stuff. Oh, he's here. Good morning, Citizen AY.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello, my brother.
Yeah,
Good afternoon.
I just want to ask you, do you have the strength to do something today? I know you all had a very wonderful day yesterday.
Yes. Yes, I am very tired, but I will always come out and speak. I'm going to speak. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do that. We'll do an hour. Yes, go on.
Okay,
I'm just, yeah. Yes, I'll do that. We have to continue because there's a lot on my mind that I want to make people be aware of. And good afternoon, and thanks for calling.
I will hand you over the mic to take it from here before I come in, because based on what happened yesterday, the Oduduwas, they came out in mass, and then the Biafrans. I was happy.
Yes.
I've watched it, and that's an indication of what is going to happen tomorrow and next tomorrow. So,
Indeed.
Yes, Citizen AY, go ahead and take it over from me. Go ahead and hand you over the mic. Go ahead.
Thank you. Good afternoon, my people. You're watching, you're with Mazi Iyke and Citizen AY. We are all in this struggle together, and I want to thank you for joining us and having this this time to be able to continue to encourage ourselves to really go for self-determination. Look, we are all in this struggle, and every single one of us, your voice counts. Your voice counts. Your actions to support and bring to life this our self-determination, bring to life our nation is very, very important. And I want to thank each and every one of us who have been steadfast and sticking to this struggle. There's something that I want to remind us all. I like what Nnamdi Kanu said. He said, look, this struggle is not about myself now, it's about every one of us. Whatever else happens, Biafra will come. I like that statement. And I'm hoping that many others will take that on board and say, whatever happens, the point I'm trying to make is that the struggle is not depending on one person. It's depending on all of us, because the benefits that will come from this struggle is going to be a collective benefit. And that is what we need to focus on. We must focus on that. Yesterday, to be honest, I was really, yesterday morning, I was in a bad place, pain-wise. Because you all know I have a chronic back pain. And that was really playing up. And I almost didn't go. But I said to myself, come what may, I'm coming to the venue. And when I got to the venue, I was so happy to see so many people. And I watched the video as I was going along, and I came back and watched some of the video. The flag that we unfurled, there was a lot of people. They went out to 10 down the street, they went to Nigeria House and came back. It was such a beautiful thing. And we need to keep the momentum going, both as Biafrans, as Oduduwa people, as Ambazonians. It is very, very important for all of us at this point to really make sure that our people back home, that they protect themselves in their community. Our number one task now is to ensure that every single community in the Middle Belt, and the South, Southwest, Southeast, or whatever you want to call it, Middle Belt and South, I'll just say it that way. We must ensure that all the communities are protecting themselves. They will have a vigilante set up. And one of the things that we need to really be thinking of now, I posted some pictures and some things earlier on, and I talked about this. Food security. Food security. Let me say it again. Food security. We are in danger when the Fulanis are the ones who are providing our food, and the same Fulanis are the ones who are going to come and kill us in our bushes and our farms and everything else. We need to start providing our own food in our own homes. If you have a small plot of land, I want you to make sure you start growing corn, start growing yam, start growing cassava, start growing beans, start growing, bitter leaf, start growing in your own small compound. You can grow bits and pieces. At the same time, start protecting security for the farmers to go to and from the farm. We need to stop buying anything, and I mean period, anything. No tomatoes, no pepper, no nothing. Yeah, you must buy nothing from the Fulanis, because everything you're buying, the tomatoes, they are injecting the tomatoes, they're injecting the onions, they're injecting everything that you are eating. As a Middle Belter and as a Southerner, your job is to protect your community. And that means what you need to do in this instance is to ensure that you provide that community spirit to build your safety and security, and at the same time provide your own food security. When the people who are killing us are the same ones who are bringing the food in that we buy, we are leaving ourselves open to be killed. They will put dangerous things into the food that we are eating, and we will have all kinds of diseases that our ancestors never ever had, because we are not protecting the food is the most dangerous part of all of this. Because if we do not control that, if we do not make sure that every community from the Middle Belt to the South have food security, and the best way to have it is to start growing your own, we are in danger. I'm glad to see a lot of what Biafrans are doing and Ipob to make sure that they are clearing the bushes. They are beginning to do something like similar to that in some areas in Yoruba land as well. But we need much more. And there is a lot of work to do. But the food security is the angle that I want us to look at. Those of you go to the market, if you are buying stuff from the Fulani, you are putting your entire community in danger. You must. If we want to get our self-determination, we need to start with our own food, our own security. And as you all know, we cannot, under any circumstances, trust the police or the army. Over 35,000 Boko Haram, ISWAP, are in the Nigerian army. You heard me right. Over 35,000. And guess where they are? They've been in the army, and they are all over the Middle Belt and the Southwest. And they are carrying out killings. Some people we don't know are gone missing because we're not keeping track of what is going on in our community. So we need community spirit urgently. But above all, that food security, I want to reiterate it, and I'm going to be saying that every day. You can grow. Our land is so fertile. If you put corn in the land, within a week, it will start growing. If you put beans, within a week, it will start growing. Cassava, the same thing. Whatever you grow, our land, our soil is fertile. Any food you buy from the Fulani is full of chemicals, dangerous stuff, all designed to ensure that we are weakened and we are killed or we die a horrible death. And we need to make sure, stop eating cow meat. Please, you don't need it. You don't need the cow meat. This is where the battle, to win this battle, we need to be self-sufficient. Self-sufficient in our food and self-sufficient in our own protection. Vigilante groups. We need vigilante groups because our farmers are going to be the people that will provide for our communities. We have to make sure we survive community by community. Community by community. Let me stop there. I'll let my brother come in. Thank you very much, and thanks for. I say good afternoon to you all for joining. I'm a little bit tired, as you can hear, but I cannot give up on this. We need to continue. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Yes, Citizen Ewa, this is the commitment. This is what happens when you commit to something, and that commitment is what drives you.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about what you said about food source. And we have been hammering about this in our broadcast, and I think your people are beginning to be aware of it too. We have the evidence of the food poisoning and the injection of tomatoes and the washing of fruits and
horrifying.
And then they feed us to death.
Horrifying.
Yeah, it's very horrifying. With what happened yesterday, is there in any way, I think the people at home should, can we establish a medium where both Dudu and Biafra can have a joint media
absolutely
being represented?
I think
being represented by the people.
I managed. I was opportune to speak to Prince Man yesterday because when I was when I went to the event, I came late, but I got there because of the plane. So when I got there, Prince Man came, and it was very good to see him there. And he's someone that I really really like. I love the guy. His passion for going for Biafra and for encouraging us as Oduduwa people to go for our own, self-determination. And even for middle belt as well, because we realize that all of us, we need ourselves to be able to achieve this. So what we need to do in the coming months now is to actually set up something like that. When we're going to go out, we're going to have a committee put together in UK here. Well, not only UK, but we'll start up with that. Whereby when we're going to go for anything, we say, okay, we're coming, we're going to go and do this, and we all discuss that and we'll plan it a little bit better, and make sure that it was, we all turn out. Because if we come out, imagine if we have, I know that if we plan it better, plan it and all of us are involved, that number will be double. The number that we saw out there, outside the 10 Downing Street, will be double. And that was, that would be something massive, and it sent a message. One of the things that I've been hearing from those who are back home, who are silent in this, who are watching us silently, is that they cannot speak at home. But they said that the noise that we are making abroad is scaring the people who are in government. The noise, I want you to listen on, the noise that we are making, and these are from people that are, on ground. It's not yesterday. People who are on, really top people who are on ground. They are saying that the noise that we are making about self-determination for Biafra, self-determination for Yoruba, Oduduwa Nation, and Middle Belt, it is scaring those in government. So now is not the time for us to relent. We need to continue. But what we want to do is, as we are spreading the message and we are getting and speaking about the self-determination, we are encouraging our people to empower them to begin to take care of the really key area. Your food security is an area nobody must play with. Without food security, nobody's going to be alive. So food security and then vigilante groups, securing the areas so that the farmers can go and come back. And each community can become self-contained. When the communities are self-contained, they provide their own food, they provide their own security. Already, the government doesn't provide you. The government doesn't provide you with road, no light, no water, no school, no bridges, no healthcare. So we might as well do it all for ourselves. So when our communities start doing that, that again, it signifies that we are indeed a self-governing communities, i.e., Biafra is in existence on its own. Yoruba is in existence without relying on those who are trying to kill us in our own land. So yes, I agree with you. We are going to. I'm going to speak to Prince Ejema and I'll speak to Dr. Justice as well, and a few other people that I know, a few contacts, and we will get this committee running. So anytime we're going to have anything, any rally or anything, we want to make sure that we all come out at the same time because it's more impactful. But the key thing, and on top of that, the key thing is we want to make sure that every community, on the lips of everyone at home, is about food security, because that is what our people eat. Because suddenly people will fall ill, and there's no. It's important we want that because there's no hospital to go to, or no money to go to any top hospital. So we need that. Food security is so critical right now. I cannot overemphasize it. So yes, definitely we will be watch out for this space. We will make some announcements in terms of unity, committee on our when we're going for peaceful rallies and things like that, like Million Man March now. And one of my brothers, I spoke to one of my brothers this morning. He's already with OK Foreign. Was there with him in Brussels, and he's going to be there. They're already in Brussels right now, and they're going tomorrow. That's what I want to see: a Yoruba man, a Biafra man. We are talking. We are going to the EU, Parliament, letting them know that we are going. We're not telling them we are going, and they must recognize that we are independent, and they cannot do anything else about it. And that is what we need. So we need to build that spirit of unity among Biafrans, Ambazonians, Middle Beltans, Ududua people to ensure that that self-determination is actualized. And we need to continue to say Biafra name, Biafra, Biafra nation now, Yoruba nation now, Middle Belt nation now, Ambazonian nation now. The more we say it, we are breathing life into it. Because when we're saying that Nigeria is dying, it will die a death. Because we are the people that have the voice. The more we say the names of our nation, the more we breathe life into it. The passion and the commitment and the drive to achieve it is something we must hold on to firmly. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much. To earlier politicians like Awolowo and Iyke and you name them, I think at least they later on realized what was going on. And then it was too late. And at least we look at Abiola. See how the way they killed Abiola. He was
killed.
Yeah.
He was. I mean. Look, Tofa won 5 million votes. Abiola won 8 million votes. And of the 8 million, quite a few of the Fulanis and Hausas voted for him in the north. And they couldn't stomach that. What they're giving us now is a fraud. What they're giving now, we don't have a democracy. What you have is a military junta imposing fraudulent elections. They control the INEC. There is no freedom for the INEC is not independent. Let's get that right. INEC was brought into life under that fraudulent 1999 constitution. Anybody that tells you INEC is independent, they are killing themselves. So we cannot trust the process. We cannot trust the people running the process. And of course, we know the constitution is a fraud. So what are we talking about? We need to break it up. We must break it up, my brother. Carry on. Yes. Go ahead, my brother.
Yes. It's very, very impressive what happened. And having said that, all these people that are participating in their so-called PVC and all whatnot.
Oh boy! Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the greatest.
I'm listening.
Yeah, the greatest disappointment is when they come to sectionalize the PVC issue. Oh, the Igbo person will not get PVC from Lagos. and the Igbo man will see they have seen the unification there.
Yes.
Citizen AY, let me put it this way. The bonding between Yorubas and the Igbos have been long standing. But due to division and divide and rule, they infused this hatred, you know. They nearly succeeded, you know, but not for the presence of Mazi. They nearly succeeded. That you see before, Yoruba couldn't even raise the mouth to talk about any good about Igbo. Igbo will never talk anything about the Yoruba. Now we understand the polarity of the situation, what have been happening to us. At their
for a long time.
Yeah, their steps, and we're going to utilize this fire that is burning in us to actually explode the unity, the love between the Yorubas and the Igbos.
Absolutely.
Can we find a way to make the world see it? Can you speak on that? Then I'll tell you the outcome of that when it happens. Go ahead and make a comment on that.
Yes. Look, for so long, again, I've said this. I think I said this yesterday at my broadcast when I was at the Trafalgar Square. I said that one of the things that I'm grateful for was that Nnamdi Kanu brought to my attention the Biafran war from a new perspective. My understanding from the Biafran war was that Biafra was a real threat to all of us. It wasn't just about just breaking up. It was a threat. They wanted to break the country because they were a threat to everybody. So they made us Yorubas believe that Biafra was something to be feared, something to reject. So in some and subconscious, they make us actually look at Biafrans in a way that no, we want nothing to do with them. But as I kept listening to Nnamdi Kanu, I remembered when he talked about the fact that over 5 million people were killed in the 67 to 70 war, and I started looking. I started doing some research. I would go and look at some pictures, and I heard about this. Is it Ian Smith, the guy who exposed the fact that the Governor General at the time rigged the elections. All of that, the work that Nnamdi Kanu was doing, it started dawning on me that, goodness me, we've been tricked. And then then I thought, okay, fine, maybe if we get the constitution going, maybe we can fix it. But of course, we all know that the constitution is a fraud. So what I'm saying here is that what you said is that the Fulanis have succeeded to a large extent. They almost completed the job of severing the long-standing relationship between Yorubas and Igbos. Peaceful coexistence for eons, for thousands of years. We coexisted. There was nobody taking over. No, we coexisted, and we lived quite well in great big kingdoms, that side by side, and all of this stuff now that they've been doing has been to try and drive a wedge, all with the aim to, of course, take over the entire place from us. And we are now awake to that. One thing I want to say in the middle of all of this, so I cannot thank Nnamdi Kanu enough for their awareness and for making me and millions of Yoruba people see the real threat that we have all, even our fathers, ignored. Obafemi Awolowo, late Obafemi Awolowo, he was actually in jail. And many people don't realize that the jail that he was put in was actually a way to ensure that and framing with prison and all of that. There was a way to ensure, they in effect did what they did to Abiola, but they kept him alive. Even though later on, they gave him a condition under Abacha Babangida. I mean, I think there was some talk about his demise was caused by him given an option of going back to jail again, or he was going to be. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but there was something to that extent. So if you look at it in the rounds, what happened to MK Abiola and what happened to the Chief Obafemi Awolowo was the same thing, and we cannot stand by again. And Tinubu is lining himself up, unfortunately, into the same trap. Tinubu is lining himself up into the same trap. Many people don't realize it. The 12 governors that voted, that said they wanted Tinubu to come in. Watch it. If that election never takes place, and we must do everything in our part to make sure our people that there is no election taking place in Yoruba land, there is no election taking place in Biafra land, no election in Middle Belt. We have to do everything, and the best way we can do is to raise the level of awareness. What I will say is, if we, when it comes to the time when they are going to go for the presidency, guess what? All of the governors who voted for Tinubu, they are going to go to PDP. Watch me. Remember that I said this here. Remember we said it on the broadcast on the 13th of June 2022. If there is some way, and they will try and create some kind of say they're going to still go for elections. Already people are being killed. They're talking about elections, which is crazy. I am saying to you that the governors, all the 12 governors who voted and said, "Oh, we want Tinubu," all of them, they are going to move to where? PDP. And who is going to be the running president? The president running for president in PDP? It's Atiku. And who is he? It's Fulani. So those of you who are talking about one Nigeria, if you're a Middle Belt, if you're a Yoruba man, if you're an Igbo man, and you're still talking about, and Peter Obi will not, I'm telling you, forget Peter Obi, forget, INEC is not independent. Are you hearing me? INEC is run by the same people who imposed the constitution on you. It is inside the 1999 constitution, and they run it. And the man who is heading the INEC is Mahmoud Yakub. He's a Fulani man. We need to wake up. We must go for self-determination. So again, to reiterate, they've divided us for a long time. One more thing I wanted to add. The song, many may not know it. The song that I started singing, because with the Yoruba Nation, when we brought it back to public awareness, I started singing a song, which is our Yoruba national anthem now. And that song is the Iṣẹ́ wa fúnlẹ̀ wa, orílẹ̀ ìbí wa, kàgbéga, kàgbéga, kàgbéga fáyé rí. Ìgbàgbọ́ wa ni pé bá ti bẹ̀rù làbọ̀ mọ́, ká ṣiṣẹ́, ká ṣiṣẹ́, ká ṣiṣẹ́, ká jọlá. Ìṣọ̀kan àtòmìnira ni ẹ jẹ́ ká máa lépa, tẹ̀síwájú fọ́pọ̀ ire àtòhun tó dára. Ọmọ Oòduà dìde, bọ́ sípò ẹ̀tọ́ rẹ, ìwọ ni ìmọ́lẹ̀ ògo adúláwọ̀. That song, I sang it.
Yeah, hold on, citizen.
I sang.
Hold on, citizen.
Yes.
Well, what are you doing broadcasting? You should be singing.
Thank you. My passion for my people is more important than my personal gain. Honestly, it's a sacrifice I'm prepared to make without even flinching. My passion for my people, I want my people to be settled in their land. Yes, I can go sing. Yes, I can. I can do that. I can do. But this is a fire that's in me. I can't put it up. It's a fire that's in me, and I will give everything I have and more to make sure that Yoruba nation is recognized. It is already here, but it must be recognized. The world over, likewise for Biafra, and that is the kind of sacrifice that all of us must do. So it's not about, yes, I can be singing, I can be writing things, I can be, but every time we do that, a person will die in a hospital without getting medical help. A person will die on our roads and the medical help will not get to him. A person will be raped and killed by Fulani terrorists. My personal gain should not be something that is more important than our collective gain. And that is the kind of message that I want to send to the people. We have to change the narrative. You see, in the olden days, our ancestors, they were looking at collective benefit. Many people don't realize we had democracy. What they're calling democracy now is a lie. It's a sham. our women had representation in the council when they were discussing things. The kings were held accountable to the people. The people also were, they had a voice in how they were run, and they could tell in Yoruba land if the king did something wrong, they would do something and they would have to go and go into the bush, and that would be the end of him. These are things that our ancestors did. None of that is available now in what you call a democracy. We are not a democracy in any way, shape, or form. So that is why but I thank you very much for the compliments you gave me in terms of the singing. I appreciate that. It's a God-given gift. I am grateful. But going back to the reason why I sang that song, let me so I can come back. The reason why I sang that song is this, and many people don't realize that, and this is going to go to the heart of unity. That song, I didn't know it at the time. A few days ago, I spoke to one of the people who was in Afenifere. Now, Afenifere is a group in Nigeria that was created by late Pa Obafemi Awolowo, and it was again for the for Yoruba nation. After the Western region success and that was rapidly dismantled by the Fulanis, the Afenifere group started working for Yoruba nation, and they've been doing this for a long time. You remember Nadeko during the 80s. That was another name and everything else, but it was always Afenifere. Now, the reason I'm talking about Afenifere is this: the song that I just sang was written by the words were written by Obafemi Awolowo, and late Pa Ogunde put the melody to it, and that became the anthem for Afenifere. And they started bringing that to life back again after the 80s, around about 90s. They were having a meeting regularly, and that became a song they would have at the beginning of every meeting. And they told me the story about how that became something that they were doing at every meeting. I didn't know any of this. I heard the song and I thought, wow. And the way it talked about Yoruba people and the pride and it was just, I got tingles in me when I heard it. And I thought this song must be our song. And I told the world about it. Little did I know that everybody will be singing it today. So the point I'm making is this. Many people are saying that we should not be talking to Afenifere. We should not be talking to. That song is an Afenifere song. And they are happy for us to be using that as our national anthem because the words there relate to every Yoruba person. So to get our unity, very much like Biafra has been doing to like the Biafrans and Ipob has been doing now, bringing everybody together. That song is central. And it means that we will not talk. We won't agree on everything that is being said, but we agree on one thing, and that one thing is we must get Yoruba nation. So where everybody, we have to build a big tent. We have to ensure that our tent is big enough to accommodate all of us for that common goal. Yes, we don't agree on everything, and that is the unity. And by extension, the same thing applies to Middle Belt and Yoruba. And Middle Belt and Biafra, that we now see Yoruba, Middle Belt and Yoruba and Biafrans as part of our big tent to go for self-determination. So that is the central message that I'm bringing and putting out here. We need to unite. And that song for me, it was like it was made. When I first sang that song back in 2020, I think it was March 2020, if I can remember. I sang it on the broadcast I did on the Duarte radio. And I stood up and I said, this is the song we should sing. And before, little did I know what was going to happen. But people started singing that song. And everywhere you go now, people will stand up and sing that song. It wasn't my making. It wasn't, but something just said to me, it's a time to put that song. And Afeniferis are very grateful that that is a song. And it's a connection to Obafemi Awolowo. So you can see that this thing is deep-rooted. What we're saying is not something that just happened yesterday. You can see that Yoruba nation is going to come. It is here. It is going to be, they will recognize it. They have no other choice. It is something that is part of our core. Just like Biafrans singing your national anthem is part of your core. Because of that, the story, the history of that 5 million killed. That is something that is passed from one generation to the next in Biafrans. That is part of who you are. And that is those are the strengths that are using. So these guys may thought they have won. I'm telling you, they are surprised at the passion. But when people sing those songs, the songs has a powerful phrases and things within it that reminds us of the greatness we possess as Yoruba people. And that is why people are rising up. And this time it is unstoppable. And I'm looking for the middle belters to join us as well. Because the unity of those three, when 3 out of 4 say they are going, guess what? We are going. And nobody can stop us.
Yes.
So, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me bring you back and make a small comment. You might not be aware of it.
Yes.
In the 60s, there used to be general hospitals. These are government hospitals. You're sick, you go there. You know, nobody charges you a dime. Nobody charges you a nickel.
You see?
You get the treatment, you get the medicine, you get whatever you need. The doctors are there. Lo and behold, you go to school, it becomes different. Now you go to the hospital, you will sell your land to pay for your medical bill, whereas we have the resources. Whereas we have the everything to keep our people happy. But you go to UK, they give you free medical stuff. Then where we have the resources, where we have the manpower, where we have everything we need, we are milking the people.
We don't have none.
Does that not shock you that our people will see all these things and they will still not reflect with the past? If you see the second version where it ties to what I just said is Oduduwa and Biafra. Have you seen the number of expertise we have on this field?
Goodness me.
Do you know what will happen if Oduduwa stands and Biafra stands? Do you know what is going to happen? Do you know that we have not given our own medicine a chance? We have people that can research and produce. Do you know the fear that these people are entertaining will be real? Because we have the expertise, we have the manpower. And then longevity will be the order of the day. Do you see?
Absolutely. I see that. I mean, I can already. I mean, look at the field of medicine. There's a doctor who knew something. They found a child in the baby that had cancer, and the baby was in the mom pregnant. They tested and they saw they had the cancer. He went in, operated on the baby, and successfully, the baby was born fine. This has never been done before. Never been done before. And it's got to, I think it's in the US. I can't remember his name now. I've got it somewhere. That's just one example. There are so many people. I mean, there's some talk about even the internet, the issue of the creation of internet being something that's been to, Biafra, a Biafran man did this. And these are things, whatever people might say, want to doubt it, whatever. But these are realities of what we have possessed. And as we all know, many of the things that Africans have done, are you there? Can you hear me?
We are listening.
Yes. Yeah. So many of the things that Africans have done has always been sort of somehow taken and then it's repackaged as something that's been done by Europeans, as and over and in so many fields. Now, when we have Yoruba Nation and Biafra and Middle Belt, those things, the potentials will be given the chance to go around the world without any interruptions, without anybody trying to change the narrative, and this is the strength that we possess. The doctors, in the UK, there are 1 or 2 hospitals in the UK that is full of mostly Yoruba doctors and Igbo doctors. Majority. But yet, in our own homeland, we don't have enough doctors. We don't have enough nurses. The nurses and the doctors, they are all over Europe. They are in Sweden. They are in Italy. They are in Spain. They are in America. They are in Canada. They are in all of them, but we, the people who, we don't have enough. We don't have enough doctors. There should be 1,000 people to 1 doctor. I hear some kind of report say something like that. But in Nigeria, it's about 10,000, maybe 20,000 per doctor, person per doctor. It's impossible. You cannot, you can't do that. And these are the kind of things that we are saying when we get Yoruba Nation, when we get Biafra Nation, the people that will leave, that will come home, will be an oasis. And don't forget, we have the resources. Many of the equipment that they're going to be using, we have iron ore in Kogi. We have, so many other things. The roads, we will have 24/7 electricity. Sun, we have sun 24/7, all year round, stable. We will be able to, solar systems, even if we don't want to use, nuclear or whatever. We have the basis to build a fantastic nation, that group of nations, Biafra, Middle Belt, and Oduduwa, that and Amazonia, that people will be coming and they will be telling the history, like they'll be saying you have to go there from the world over. Right from Europe, they will want to come down. And this is an opportunity now to create this for the coming generation. There's something I wanted to mention yesterday. There was a young lady, I think I've seen the video. She was talking about, she's 11, young girl, and she was talking passionately about Yoruba Nation. I was blown away. I didn't know that what we've been saying and talking about, that Yoruba Nation is we're preparing for the next generation, that they were watching. And I said to her, why do you like Yoruba Nation? Because I'm proud of my culture, I'm proud of my people, and I want my land to be, as good as anywhere else. Even though I'm coming here, that's where I come from. I am proud of who I am. And I want Yoruba Nation now, and I believe in it. And I was stunned that an 11-year-old girl, that we be the people, the next generation, are listening to our message. So I want to thank her so much, and it is amazing and incredible to know that the work we've been doing is actually reaching into the future. And that is why, again, we mustn't stop. We need to continue to speak truth to power. Breathe life into Biafra Nation. Breathe life into Middle Belt. Breathe life into Amazonia. Breathe life into Oduduwa. Because every time we talk about it and enthuse our people to work towards it, it becomes a reality. It is already a reality. And now the next step is for the world to recognize us. That is the step. And we will not relent. They have no choice but to recognize us. So yes, I believe family, with the right kind of governance in when we get our governance on ground, Oduduwa Nation, Biafra Nation, Middle Belt, Amazonia, those places will flourish. Our people will not go away. Look, for example, can you imagine the UK government, as I speak to you now, they are trying to take they're deporting quite a few Africans and some Indians, brown people, to Rwanda. They are deporting from UK. There's a plane that's about to take off tonight at 5 o'clock. But there's a court injunction that will be deciding whether or not it will happen. Now, the question I want to ask is, fine, deport them. But will you also deport the resources that you're taking from Africa? That's a question. Will they also deport the resources that they're taking from Africa? So it seems to me like they're happy to take our resources. But when the very resources they're taking away and preventing us from using, means that our people run away and try to come and seek a better future. Oh, no, you can't come in. We're not saying don't send back people back. They don't want us. But will you also return the resources that you are coming? And also, in your museums, if you say you don't want us, can you also just give us back our artifacts that you told? Give us back. We're not asking, we're not saying give us. We want it. You have to make sure that you return it to us. Because it seems to me you want to just use us. But you don't want us to have a voice. And you don't want us to have a future in our own land. It's the same thing. The words of Ahmadu Bello, when he says Nigeria should be the estate of our grandfather, and we use the North as willing tools, and with the North as conquered territory. We will never let them have control over or rule over us, and we'll never let them have control over their own destiny. The same thing is what is happening. They don't, the Western, the Berlin Conference leaders, people, the colonials, they don't want us to actually flourish in our land. They want to control what we're doing, and yet they don't want us to be able to have a say in what is happening in our own land. We need to put a stop to that. And that is the reality that we face. So yeah, I mean, there is a lot more to say, but I think I'll stop here for now. Thank you very much, my brother.
Yeah, thank you. Let me open the phone lines and let you get a few questions, then we'll let you go because you've had a very long day. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. If you have any question for Citizen AY, you're free to call in and ask your question. We won't keep you for long because what we saw yesterday impressed us very much. The gathering of the Oduduwas and the Biafrans, and then the flags. The flags spoke a lot.
That was huge. Yes, that was a huge flag. Yes. It was a huge flag. Yes.
It was very, very captivating, and I loved it.
Yes.
So I hope
thank you.
I hope
we will be working on that.
Yep. So we will.
We will be working on the. Yes. Exactly. And yes.
Will you be there?
Let me say what on that before we go into it. Please again, tomorrow and the day after, those of you who are in Brussels, please make your way down. If you can make your way down, make your way down. I will be streaming it on Citizen AY. Don't forget to go and subscribe to us so you can see what you stream. Those of you who are my Biafran brothers who are here in UK and also in my Yoruba brothers and the Jewish brothers, please subscribe to us on YouTube so that you can get the broadcast. And we'll be streaming. I will be having live discussions where possible with those who are going to be on ground in between those times while they are on here as well, because it's important to be part of this process. It's about making a statement to Europe that we, these people who own the land, we are here. We are not asking for your approval. We are taking our land. You need to recognize that. End of story. 14th and 15th of June, today and tomorrow and the day after. Please make your way down there. Thank you.
Yeah, you have a caller, Citizen AY. You have a caller. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, Mazi Iyke. Good evening from here and good morning to you from your end here.
Welcome.
Our dear brother, Citizen AY. Good evening from here and good morning to you from that end. I don't know where you are calling from, so good evening from here. Greetings to Biafrans all over the world. My name is Desmond and I'm calling from Italy. Mazi Iyke, I want to thank you for your good work. Chukwuabiyama will continue to strengthen you, and our dear brothers in AY, Chukwuabiyama will also strengthen you. Olorun will be your strength.
He said,
continue to add wisdom to you. Before I come to you, Citizen AY, let me first of all do the usual. Mazi Iyke, permit me. Let me encourage Biafrans all over the world on the need for us to continue to support ESN, the Eastern Security Network of IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafrans, those that are defending the land of Biafra worldwide. I say worldwide because we have to support them from anywhere we are. So I encourage Biafrans to continue their support. We have to defend the land of Biafra. From your programs this afternoon, it is obvious that defense, security, you talk about security, Citizen AY, food security and also border security is very, very important because that is the priority of whatever thing that we are doing. So we are encouraging our people all over the world to support our Eastern Security Network, which I believe very soon you people are also going to bring up a security network that is going to be in alliance with Eastern Security Network, because we are the South. We are all, it is the North and the South. There is nothing like South-East, this one, that one.
It's all a game. It's all a game. Right.
Yes. We are crossing those areas, and we believe that in no due time, you people are going to come up with something so that there will be a security alliance within the Odua and the Biafran, so that we can be able to wage these demons before they even come close, so that they cannot come close to our people. But meanwhile, so I encourage Biafrans all over the world. And for Biafrans in Italy, we have these two numbers from IPOB National Body of Italy. It is, if you're a Biafran or you're a friend of Biafran, a group that is affiliated to Biafran, or somebody who wants to see the freedom of the Biafran people, we want you to call us and you will be directed on how to support ESN. These numbers are from IPOB National Body of Italy, signed by the IPOB National Coordinator of Italy. And the first number is +39 35100 46055. This is IPOB National Coordinator number in Italy. And the second is +39 371 3044 This is IPOB National PRO number in Italy. Any of them you call, as long as you're Biafran, you're in Italy, you will be directed on how to support ESN. I remind Biafrans in supporting ESN, we have to support them through the means approved by HODDOS. At any other place you put your money is working against our freedom. I also encourage Biafrans to join in our Tuesday march, which will commence from tomorrow. Chukwuabiama is going to give us victory that everything we hope to achieve, we are going to achieve them at that march. I call it the breaking and decentralization of the colonial triangulation of Africa. Not only Biafrans, Odukuwa, and Abazonia, but the whole of Africa. Because the emergence of these three nations is going to be the force that will liberate the whole of Africa. I strongly believe that. And Chukwuabiama is going to see us through to that extent. Citizen AY, I want to encourage you, but there is something I want to ask you more, like a question or something.
Yes,
you've seen one of our leadership yesterday made a broadcast, and he said something that we are very important about what happened to Abiola and also to so about how they rigged the election, how the Fulani played the politics, and exactly the same thing is happening today, 30 years after. What I'm trying to say is the Odua people, we have seen your good works, but there are some measures it's step by step, but there are some measures we expect you people to come up with in the sense of trying to sensitize the ordinary people. I know it's not easy because even in the Biafra region it's not also easy, but then about the need for everybody to move for referendum. This coming out to obtain voter cards, PVC, and all those things. It's like saying, like what you said earlier, it's like saying the Northerners, they have should I say the Fulanis, they have the knife, they have the yam. So they are the INEC, they issue the PVC, they do whatever thing they want. So there should be enough sensitization within the Yoruba regions, within the Yoruba states, and should I use state, but in the Yoruba side, for them, for the people at least to have the understanding that PVC is not the solution, because I see that many people are now declared this Tinubu presidency. So I don't know what you have to say about that.
Look, I don't know if you. Thank you very much for the question. We are making people aware that look, PVC is not the solution. I don't know if you saw the video of the pastor that has gone round saying that you cannot enter the church if you haven't got your PVC.
Yes.
I don't know. Did you see the video?
Yes, we see many of them. Yeah, we see many
of them.
I
just mentioned it on the broadcast. I played it.
Yes, I see. Yes, I saw the video. The Catholic Church. I saw them.
So the thing is this: what we're saying to certainly everybody is that look, the PVC is not the solution to Nigeria problem, and I tell you why. And I've said that today. I'm saying to people, and this is what I've been saying to people: if you think the PVC is the solution, then please also bear in mind that PVC will only mean that whoever becomes the president will abide by the fraudulent 1999 constitution. And that constitution, Governor Fayemi said of, I think it's Ekiti,
of Ekiti said. He said that the 68 exclusive items prevented, part of it is the security of the state. It prevents the governors from taking any concrete action to protect their people. Now, that is what you will go and end up in if you believe that the PVC is the solution. So we've been saying that to people, and we are reiterating again. We're saying that we need to get away from that contraption called Nigeria. And the best way is to do a referendum ourselves. Please, I want to make something clear here.
Citizen Ewa, hold on for a second. Can you go back to what you just said with regard to the responsibility of the governors when it comes to the security of their people? From
yes.
That constitution. Can you say that again, please? That line has cut off. Yeah, you're back. Yes, you have a failure on the line, the network. Yeah, sorry, the network failed. Yeah, go ahead.
So now, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you.
Okay, good. Now, let me reiterate again. This morning, just like I have been saying on the about the 1999 Constitution, one thing I want to say before I state the point again, we state that point. What you call the Constitution is actually a schedule. The Constitution itself, the real document that has power is the Promulgation Decree number 24 of 1999. So the 68 exclusive items is part of the schedule. I need to make that very, very clear so that people don't misunderstand it. That document, they can change anything in it, whatever time they want. The binding document is the Promulgation Decree number 24 of 1999. And that is what is keeping the schedule in place. Now, within the schedule, they have the 68 exclusive items. Governor Fayemi stated this morning that one of the reasons that they cannot take effective control and protect their own people is because the security aspect of their of their governance is been taken away and been centralized. And he actually said the constitution needs to be reviewed. And we are saying no, it is too late. Whatever constitution, the schedule is what he's talking about. They know these guys know what is really happening. The schedule, they want to review the schedule and change it. They cannot change that. We don't want anything to do with the document that we, the people, had no hand in putting together. So I'm stating it again. Those governors right now, the Promulgation Decree number 24 of 1999, by way of the 68 exclusive items, has ensured that the governors have no opportunity to protect their own people adequately. Now, having said that, we need to look at what Governor Autumn did. There was a governor, Agbemu, I think, is it Victor? I can't remember, in 2000. He did a vigilante law. And Governor Autumn amended that law recently, allowing his people to take up arms to protect themselves, men and women. So there is a way around it, but that's, but all it needs is for each of the states to pass a law in their House of Assembly. And I've actually called for that to happen. But the governors in the southwest and even in the southeast, many of them are not taking that option on, and that is a shame. Because if they did that, they could use that. That is another route that we can protect our own people. That is another route that we can go to protect our own people. So I hope that makes things clearer. But we know that they're not doing it. But in any case, it is way too late for that to happen now. Because even if they were to even do the vigilante thing, we are going. Whether they like it or not, we are going. Because the Constitution is a fraud. So those of you, anybody talking about PVC, you need to understand that the foundation of that contraption called Nigeria is the fraud, and it must be dismantled. No ifs, no buts. Now, let's go back to the question that you talked about, the referendum. The referendum, it's important to make something very clear. Just like the INEC is in charge of this, the electoral process, if we in any way agree to the Nigerian government running any referendum, we will never win it. They will simply rig it. We don't want them anywhere near what we're deciding. We, the people in those communities, are the ones who will organize it, and we will make our own declaration. We're not waiting for any accent from any approval from a fraudulent governance, because this governance, as far as we are concerned, is a fraudulent governance using a fraudulent document to oppress and suppress us in our own land. It's important to make that point very clear. So now, when we now talk about referendum, it can take many forms. In Yoruba land now, one of the things that we've done is we did a 5 million petition, whereby people signed over 5 million of people of the reported 60 million. And I think the figure is more that there are more than 60 million Yorubas in Yoruba land. I'm sure of that. I know that. So 5 million of that have actually signed a petition saying that we now go for Yoruba nation. And they have a problem with that. That means the people are not waiting. They're not waiting for the government to organize this. And the Biafrans are doing something similar. But what I want to re-emphasize is that the minute that we talk about the referendum and the government is involved in any way, shape, or form, that is not a referendum. We are begging. It's like we are going to beg from them. Please, come and let us, hear our voice. The people who are now rigging our elections now, they will never let your voice be heard. As we speak, people went to collect their PVCs. The people who are still not awake to what we're saying, and they were in queues. They were lining up collecting PVCs. Many of them couldn't get it. Here's one thing I want you to bear in mind also: the people, the 35,000 Boko Haram terrorists who were made Nigerians, who are foreigners, they've got NIN numbers and they've got PVCs, and they didn't have to queue. Did you hear me? Let me say that again. The 35,000 foreigners that all of this, the Boko Haram terrorists, that they said they repented, the army took them in, made them citizens, and they are in the army. They've got NIN numbers and they've got PVCs, and they didn't have to queue. But you in the south, you are having to queue. And they recorded according to the report, they've got 10 million Fulanis registered under Pantami to vote. So you can see the progress. Whatever you talk about any election is to reach from beginning to the end. We must go. So, and I hope that gives a kind of like a wholesome answer to the two questions you asked.
Yes,
the referendum.
Yes,
okay, good. Okay, thank you. Okay.
The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Please, any other number you're calling is disrupting the broadcast. Please don't call that number. Any other number you're calling is disrupting the broadcast. Call 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. They'll be bringing the constitutional jargon and tell you the constitution, which is a fraud, and which is thrown out the window. They do it in such a way that you cannot even defend your own people.
You can't.
The Fulanis can come in and be in your cabinet.
Exactly.
So it's
nonsense.
Very astonishing.
It's nonsense. Yeah, it is. The way hearing, honestly, what is been so shocking for me was that it wasn't until 4 or 5 years ago when I first looked at that constitution did I really understand the impact and the full intent of those who wrote the constitution. Up until that point, it was something that, okay, we have a constitution, okay, we're a democracy because they said so, but nobody properly scrutinized it.
You have somebody on the line. Caller,
okay.
Oh yes, my brother, welcome.
Yes,
Yes, so Mazano say, na me you are between for controversy. Mazano say, how una dey?
We dey good.
Yes, so we know say very soon our thing will be okay. First of all, let me thank you and thank Dr. Kore. What you doing for us is too much. Dr. Kore with you is what you, anything you say and you do it. That's why I like Biafra. That's why all of us here we like Biafra. Anybody who don't like Biafra, it's very hopeless. You see that thing where Fulani say, we are the leaf where they go to stop. Once I think now I will pray. I think now the last year. You see, we remain resolute. I will continue to stop. I will continue to stop the because already we don't call the Rubicon. Don't going back until the report. Don't going back. This time around because you don't show us that's what you do. Yes. Now now tell our youth, let us be very careful. Let us be made to you don't start to every youth. You find your video anywhere you do because you don't care to. You don't care to.
You don't say. Yes, so you don't say.
Anywhere. Everywhere, both cross river states, all of us now we are ready to make sure say we got our village because those idiots down the bush. We want to tell them now, say we are not leave where we stop. Now we tell them say we be the leave where we will stop. One policeman. But the way you stand up, this is the time now. This is the time. No going back because we don't cross the Rubicon. Yes. Make I thank you again. Thank you very much and thank Oketore. What is doing for us? So Madam, Shalom sir. Yes sir. Shalom sir. Thank you sir.
Thank you.
Yes sir.
Okay.